of control still, making our constant binary choices and voicing our equally shallow opinions more loudly or quietly. Most people can't even decide what color to wear or which burger to eat. I know you're gonna love this.
Attention.
I'm good at reading people. The key is to look for their daemons, the suppressed emotions and unconscious habits always running in the background. Errors force a system to adapt, to develop, to pass through into a new paradigm. A new version emerges. Inescapable progress.
Sometimes I still fantasize about being normal.
What the fuck does it matter, man? Autonomy is an illusion, pulled over our eyes and shoved down our throats.
Clap, clap.
Sometimes when I go to sleep, I'm afraid I won't be able to come back.
Sick, sick, banger, 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 yeah, yeah, yeah. Sick, sick, banger, 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 yeah, yeah, yeah. Sick, sick, banger, 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 yeah, yeah, yeah. Sick, sick, banger, 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 yeah, yeah, yeah.
getting it back. Used to roll defensive, now I'm rolling attack.
Everybody out. I hope the DJ invites me and we go to an after party. If the club turns on the lights and kicks everybody out, I hope the DJ invites me and we go to an after party.
Dance, y'all. What you gonna do? We got it, y'all.
I traveled to LA, to LA, to LA. Then it's down to the bay, to the bay, to the bay. I make that paper rain, paper rain, paper rain. Chanel and bathing aid, bathing aid, bathing aid. I traveled to LA, to LA, to LA. Then it's down to the bay, to the bay, to the bay. I make that paper rain, paper rain, paper rain. Chanel and bathing aid, bathing aid, bathing aid. I traveled to LA, to LA, to LA. Then it's down to the bay, to the bay, to the bay. I make that paper rain, paper rain, paper rain. Chanel and bathing aid, bathing aid, bathing aid. I traveled to LA, to LA, to LA. Then it's down to the bay, to the bay, to the bay. I make that paper rain, paper rain, paper rain. Chanel and bathing aid, bathing aid, bathing aid.
Bate forte essa rima no peito. Teu olhar me deixa alucinado. Ver o mundo.
Faço rimas na quebrada goia. Temos história, nada me aproia. Cantando
ruas, o peso é tão real. A luta não é fácil, cada passo. No ritmo da vida, sempre a improvisar.
Faço rimas na quebrada goia. Temos história, nada me aproia. Cantando, 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 cantando.
Bate forte esta rima no peito. Teu olhar me deixa alucinado. Ver o mundo.
Faço rimas na quebrada goia. Temos história, nada me aproia. Cantando versos que fazem a cena. Sou eu na mira, como um artista plena.
Tô pelas ruas, o peso é tão real. A luta não é fácil, cada passo. No ritmo da vida, sempre a improvisar.
Faço rimas na quebrada goia. Temos história, nada me aproia. Cantando, 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 cantando.
This is your transmission from beyond.
We are shaping the future with every connection.
Told you. Beyond the sound, the universe unfolds.
I'm breaking loose, I'm heading out of town. With my shades on and the sunroof down. I got the music blaring, and the clothes I'm wearing are gonna make the fellas turn around.
People, are you there?
There's a new generation of tech house, and it goes like this. We love the sound of music when we party in Ibiza.
World strange and it stays in the state of decay, so I pray to the day that I party.
Over here.
I guess.
Oh, so you want to make a drum kit?
We can act it tough, get it rock and roll. Rap the buzz, trust it, buzz us till I fade away. Just another day up in the game to play.
Oh, so you want to make a drum kit? Why?
Let's party all night.
Over here.
I guess. Here we go. We can act it tough, get it rock and roll. Rap the buzz, trust it, buzz us till I fade away. Just another day up in the game to play. Charge with Chris, close the hot, never stop speaking. Here we go. Shake it up, like a soda pop. I'ma party all night till they call the cops.
And good evening, everybody. Welcome back for some Civ6 action. We're gonna see tonight the game between these bad boys over here. Boomer Gaming going against MFPP in their fourth game. Now, we had quite a few good games actually before this, so I'm expecting this one to be just that. We got also Tilted Axis as the map, and I do want to say hello to everybody. Alan, good evening, sir, and welcome. Echo, hello there, sir, and good evening. Also, nice streak over there, 7 streak, let's go. Also, Muzrat, good evening, sir, and welcome. I did see, hello, sir, hello there, sir, and good evening. Thank you so much for picking up the first promotion. I think you did it, right? Rafifi, bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. And I think I missed somebody. Wait a second. Was it? I did say Echo Supreme, right? Muzrat, good evening, sir, and welcome. Oh, maybe I did actually miss Muzrat. Oh no. Also, Fortuna Belly, good morning, sir, and I do hope we're gonna have a good time, I guess, while you're drinking your coffee. And yeah, maybe better teams. Flying Toilet, good evening, sir, and welcome. Lancer, hello there, sir, and good evening. And we got the Boomers on the left side and also BNL on the right side. Wait a second, BNL, they should be NFPP, right? I have no idea why they actually named it. It is what it is. Anyway, looks like Norway is going to be the first one to be taken down. And I think we actually do need to take a look at quite a few of these bands, right? There's like a big list of bands. Oh man, look at these bands over here. Ahiram, Alexander, Batriu, Cleopatra, the Egyptian version, Cyrus, Gitarja, Gorgo, Jadwiga, Kublai Khan, Mongolia, Kupe, Montezuma, Nzinga Mubande, Olympias, Philip II, King Unifier, Saladin, Simon Bolivar, Suleiman, Technic, Theodore Roosevelt, the Rough Rider, Vercingetorix, Wilfred Laurier, and then Uzetian. Well, let's see what the players are going to pick in this game. They still have to actually take out of this draft quite a few civilizations over here. What, 16 or something? That's a lot anyway. Oh, 14 actually. 1, 2, 4, no, 16. I did say proper. Yeah, we got Norway and Catherine de Medici being taken out by Boomers. And on the right side, looks like Tokugawa is going to be the one being taken down. Yeah, what do you mean? Think you did it? Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think I did. I think I did it, yeah. I think the owner of the button is Fortuna Belli. He's been busy or a bit preoccupied lately. Yeah, that's a good question. That's a good question. I think he's been playing a bit too much, you know. Well, what's that game? Oh, man, I totally forgot that game. That shooter game over there, the arcade shooter game. Maybe too much of that. Basil will be let in? That's an interesting question. Wait, didn't we see there was one Byzantine nation, right? Theodora. Yeah, Basil is still actually available for them. Nice catch. they can actually get it in. I mean, it's tilted access. I'm pretty sure we're gonna see quite a few damage dealers, and we should see navals, right? We should see a lot of navals on the tilted access. They already are taking out Elizabeth and Tokugawa, and Norway, of course. Norway Konge has been taken out by the boomers here on the left side. We gotta see. We're gonna see 3 and 3. You've loaned it out briefly. The button. You loaned the button. Oh no. Oh no. Those should be my words. I've loaned it out to others to claim the extra 400 points. Okay. Is here among the naval civs. Oh yeah. Eleanor. We got Eleanor. And Eleanor. And Eleanor. Hojo. Right, Hojo is still here. John Curtin. Is it? I guess you could count also Pedro for those battleships, but it's kind of late. And usually he doesn't really shine at the beginning. Victoria. Victorias, actually, both Victorias are still available for them. And Wilhelmina. I mean, I guess you could also, wait a second, count some of the others, right? Some of the ones that do have extra damage. Like Neidersha, for example. Lotaro. Still, oh, Dido is still also here. I just saw it. Harald Varangian. There are still quite a few ships. Okay, never mind. They just took down Dido. And also Genghis Khan is not gonna be allowed in by the boomers here. Oh man, we're not gonna see those cases. Curtin and Kivyuk. Oh, that's a good thing. If that's a good, interesting idea. If Kivyuk is gonna be picked up. Don't think OnSpot has been posting before streaming the schedule on YouTube. No, not really. I've been actually doing the premiere over there like a few hours before, but that's about it. Netherlands getting banned and left for the 5th game. If there will be a 5th game. Actually, where is it? What is it? 2-1 for MFPP right now? Give me a second. Let me see. So we got... What do we got? Okay, we got MFPP winning this one. And then Boomers winning this one. It's 1-1. And then MFPP winning the first one. So yeah, it's 2-1. It's 2-1 for MFPP. We're gonna see if the Boomers are gonna manage to actually tie this and get us to a 5th game. The match is a bit ad hoc. What do you mean? As in, I wouldn't really say that ad hoc, but yeah, they're still starting. They're still starting. Like the scheduling is still getting around. Neidersha also gonna be taken down by the Boomers, unfortunately. And I do see Eleanor is the one that is being taken down here on the right side. Yeah. Fortnite. Oh my god, that was the name of the game. I totally forgot about it. My duo mate is 2 hours ahead, so the Fortnite schedule is a bit early. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, waking up at 6 a.m. to actually play some Fortnite, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's like you and the chickens. Yeah, you wake up with the chickens. Oh, wait a second. Mapuche is also gonna be taken down here by the Boomers. That's gonna be the 5th ban, and that's the last one before the first big phase here. The Boomers are gonna need to actually set the tone of the game. 4 a.m. Oh my god. I mean, that's some commitment, man. That is some commitment. What can I say? John Curtin. Ooh. Amazing. Wow. There still are Victorias, right? The Victorias are both actually available. Yeah. Huh. Let's see what they pick first. No John. Yeah, no John. Cynthia. I mean, you know, that kind of makes sense over there. That, you gotta get Cynthia in the game. I wonder if it's gonna be coastal or not. Mumulax, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. Yeah, they picked Cynthia. Hojo, Vicky, I mean, yeah, we totally actually glanced over Joe the Third here. Looks like he got picked up by MFPP, and we also do have Victoria Age of Empire. Amazing. And Naval Cynthia, yeah. And you still get the heals. The heals are amazing actually on the seas. If you do manage to take out a boat over there, it just heals back up. That's just amazing. Victoria Age of Steam. So we do have a Vicky versus Vicky situation over here. Well, I guess we're gonna need to see who's gonna be making the money. Hojo Tokyo has been taken down, so both actually Japanese leaders have been taken down by MFPP, and we do need to see what the boomers are gonna click off here. Wait, do we have some? Oh, Al Hassan is also available for them. So we still have Basil II for some damage. Harald Varangian. I wouldn't really say Kivyu could be good on this map, to be honest. Like, it's good on big maps, like, you know, Highlands, Little China and stuff like that. Seven Seas, don't think it is that good on the smaller maps. Let's see, Matthias Corvin is still there. You think they're gonna go for something like, you know, culture-based or like Keen Mandate of Heaven or something? We've seen it played out before on the Tilted Axis. It could be their choice here. Just saying that out loud made me think of maybe they're gonna pick Tamar, and in my brain I was like, yeah, pick Tamar, bro. Wait, what did they take out? What did they take out? They didn't. Oh, they didn't reveal. So the remaining Sumer, Ptol, basic, yeah, they still have Sumeria, Ptolemy, Basil. Wait, Ptolemy is still available? Yeah, I think it is. The Egyptian Cleopatra was taken down. Yeah, Cyrus, for example. Where is it? Cleo. They just took out Cleo. Mumulax, they just took out Cleo. Yeah. Also, two Sea Dogs are ready. Yeah, I guess so. They're gonna be fighting each other over there. If only Ramses is available, then it would be interesting. Yeah. And they took down Suleiman. Wow. Okay. Flash Neo, good evening, sir. No, they're still playing on the official version. I believe the CWC wildcard is going to be played on the others, on the beta. If I remember correctly, there was an announcement. Yeah, there we go. And both Malis are also going to be auto-banned here. We're going to need to start taking a look at these games, actually. We got Saturday, Sunday, some games being scheduled over here. Yeah, they banned Al Hassan. What is the Indo ban? Wait, there's Indo? Indo is allowed? Oh no, it got banned. It got banned. I think they already played it in another game. Not sure in which game, but they already played it. Yeah, maybe we can find out. Yeah, there we go. In the previous game, actually, they played it. Next, Julius Caesar gonna be taken out. And Wilhelmina, they took out Wilhelmina. No more Netherlands. They're not gonna allow Netherlands in. Game 3 Indo was played. Yeah. And let's see the last ban. The boomers are gonna need to click it off. Yeah, no more Deseven Provincian. More like what was Theodora doing? Theodora doing what Theodora could. Yeah, taxi straight just didn't work out the last few times. Just wasn't enough. Or it came too late. You called out the Netherlands man? Noise. And they took out Basil the Second. We were just talking about the taxi straight here, and look at that. They actually took out Basil the Second, the one that could actually acquire some taxi straight. November. Oh, that would actually be cool. I was really pleasantly surprised that we did have Nzinga Mobande being played out. I would really want to see some of those pineapple people also getting on the map over there. Yongalang. Okay. Are they listening? I don't know. I hope not. Why, you wanna suggest something to them, Echo Supreme? Echo, go. Oh, hello everybody on YouTube also. Hello there. Ooh, goal has been taken into the game. But goal? Really? On this map? In the case they had Harald, for example, to pick up. Okay. Cyrus to pick up. I'm not sure about the goal pick. What do you guys think about the goal pick? It's a Sweden Eurovision victory? Yeah, kick W. Man, I don't know what these prizes nowadays are so funny, man. So funny. There's like nothing quality wise. Wait, Cyrus is auto banned? It's still here. As in, maybe they didn't click it off in the settings, but it looks like it's still here. I'd also see Varangian has been picked up by the Boomers. Now we're talking. Varangian is good on this map. Let's see the last one. Wait. Take this in a joking manner as we approach the nerves to Julius Civ. He looks at the Civ6 community and says, "Eto, comunita." Propi died to Cyrus game second in this game. Oh. Was it Cyrus then? Oh, so they didn't ban him. Wait a second. They didn't ban him. Man, gotta say, so many links. No, I didn't. It is what it is. Pedro, hey, we actually have Brazil coming in. Vietnam 1 versus 3 holy site opener. Yeah, I mean, yeah, true. They probably totally forgot to ban him. This is what it is. Wait, where is it? The channel here. And yeah, there we go. Cyrus is not allowed in. Okay, let's see the last one. So it's gonna be NFPP that are gonna need to actually finish right now the draft. And they're still thinking about it. They only have like 18 seconds to go, so not that much time to actually get the thought through. France? Eleanor France? Whoa, Eleanor France. Okay. Interesting. The Boomers are strong Navy leaders. Yes, actually the Boomers draft does look a little bit better than what I see here on NFPP. I still don't know actually why they called it BNL. Well, what is this BNL? Does anybody know what BNL stands for? We hate water. Yeah, I totally get it. Yeah, who wants water? Nobody wants water. What do you mean? Seems like the boomers are gonna rule the seas. Well, let's see if they are ruling the seas. If it's in like real life, I don't know about that, man. Anyway, it is what it is. Let's see the game. Oh, I see they're starting to pick, but they still need to actually get in the lobby here. We're missing like one of them? Yeah, we're missing one. It looks like White Rabbit is gonna get his Age of Steam. We got Paul on Age of Empire. Oh, wait a second. They're still not actually in the correct slots. Because it's the same team, White Rabbit with Paul. No, they do need to actually move. What is it? I think it's Boomers that do have the first thing, but I think we can actually check it out. Schedule. Click again. And Tilted Access. The Baby Boba. Yeah, it's Team 1. So the Boomers are gonna be Team 1. What was the last ban? Wait. What was Japan? They took out Japan? Oh, wait a second. Here, you mean the band that wasn't picked? That's the Cleopatra Ptolemy. The Boomers don't need to remap? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, the order was shown differently, unfortunately. Okay, let's get the thing going over here. Start the prediction for how many remaps, 0, 1, and 2. Let's put it for 15 minutes because we're opening this up a little bit earlier. So we might have a few things. Oh, look, guys, actually, 2K is trying to figure out team influencer marketing. They want to get some influencer marketing going. They want to get again somebody to actually buy some bot over there to advertise their games. Amazing. Yeah, it is what it is, man. White Rabbit on Victoria Age of Steam, Buricot on Age of Empire. Looks like Fana is gonna get Joe the Third, Propion, Pedro. We got Captain Morgan and Eleanor Aquitaine, and it looks like Paul is gonna go for Tomaris. We're still missing actually to see Justice and the second and last one. I think. Wait a second. Goal. Was he on goal? I think he was on goal, right? Justice, I mean. Let's see. No, Kernel is on goal. Never mind. And Justice is on Harald Varangian. And we got Propi over here on Brazil, while Fana Portugal. Okay, load again. The French always remap, even if they have a good map. You've seen actually in the previous series, right? Even if they have a good map, they still want to remap. This is what it is. Okay, where are we starting? Chat, we're gonna take a look at the left kernel, or are we gonna take a look at the right White Rabbit? Which one? Chat. The French draft looks really cool, Gunner. Good evening, sir. Fortuna Belli, I know you're asking for no remap, but where are we starting? Because we're stuck over here just watching the ice. We're going left? Okay, we're going left. Got it. Let's see, Kernel. Aduatuka has some extra science over there from a papyrus style underneath his settle, and of course the extra amenity could actually settle a second city with papyrus underneath. It looks like he's also gonna be close to the coast. Definitely could put out a harbor if he does need to. And how? Whoa! They're so close to each other. What is this? They're basically hugging over here. We got White Rabbit to the left side, and looks like Kernel is gonna have somebody to actually trade some punches with at the beginning of the game. Well, I guess it is what it is. 3 city gaming, 4 city gaming maybe, and that's about it. I mean, I'm pretty sure that White Rabbit is gonna try to take this uranium tile, right? Oh man, they're so close. They are so close over here on the middle of the map. Anyway, Captain Morgan, let's see Captain Morgan. Paris is here. He's to the south of Portugal, so they're gonna get to trade with each other. And it looks like Paris is just gonna go culture, right? There's nothing that he could actually do otherwise. He's not on the coast. I guess he could get a few cities on the coast, as I have the Sahara on the left side, and actually lifestyle to settle next to, or is he gonna settle cattle maybe to just get it anyway? We do have him with the possibility to get the cities on the right side, and of course start trading with Portugal on the coast. That is gonna be amazing. That's gonna be so much gold for them. And looking at Portugal here, looks like he's gonna be quite close to Brazil. Oh, Brazil Island Gaming. What is this Brazil spawn, man? Oh man, I see these spawns, and then I see this spawn. Oh, wait, 3 cities, 3 first cities with papyrus tiles? Oh yeah, he could actually take the one in the north as well as the one on the left. You're right, that's 3 easy extra science. And of course the amenities to actually share to his allies there. Anyway, looks like Joe the Third here is gonna have some turtles in the water, some extra food from the fish tiles in the north, while he does have a nice coast to actually go for. The southwest settle sugar, but that's gonna be England, and the cliffs of Dover on the left side. Now this is a very good settle on the left side, except it doesn't have fresh water. But oh my god, so much food from the bananas, the extra culture, the extra gold. I don't think Brazil is gonna like to see that settled, actually. We do need to see, of course, how they're gonna actually get their vision going, but I'm pretty sure they're gonna figure they're very close to each other at the beginning of the game, so they're probably gonna be trading some punches here. Anyway, let's see Buricot. This is Buricot? I think this is Buricot, yes. He does have Pamukkale to the north, not very good tiles actually next to it. The coast doesn't give him that much fresh water, but he does have some nice campuses over here, and has nice +5 on the uranium tile. Looks like northeast also some coast to go for. All of the north actually would be available for him to go and settle. He does have Varangian in the south that he's gonna need to trade some punches with. They're very close to each other, and as you can see over here, they're on the same part of the map. The same part of the coast, and there are some inland cities for both of them that they could go for, but quite far away to actually get the fresh water here. Looks like Buricot is gonna have to stay on the coast with no fresh water. The private island gaming, yes, Brazil will ask for a revamp, or will have to rush shipbuilding. I think that he needs to rush shipbuilding, yeah. Propaganda here is getting a scout. Yeah, he doesn't know yet that it's just a tiny little map there. It is what it is. Nidaros has some plums, looks like cocoa tiles for the extra gold. He does have also in the north another city with fresh water that he could place there next to cocoa tiles. Actually, that's gonna be an interesting question to answer, if he's gonna go coastal here, full coastal, or he's gonna get that lake with the fresh water. And looks like also some inland cities. This is a pretty good one actually, with so many cocoa tiles, and I do see he's gonna have a nice campus on the stone there. That's a nice +4 that he could gather. And the holy site, actually, the holy site is going to be placed on the iron tile. That's kind of nasty actually. I mean, he still gets the adjacency towards his harbor and so on, but it's not getting the adjacency from being next to the city. And he just popped a scout from a hut, and just as he's going north. Okay, he's gonna meet England soon. Let's see where Paul is. Like, we didn't see City. Oh, this is turning into a 2 versus 1 against Buricot. We got Cithia here. Looks like Pokrovka is gonna have his own spices and pomegranadas. Easy settle to the southwest to go for, and actually quite a few settles on the also on the east side. This is not really an island. It's a peninsula from the middle of the map here. He does have some islands that he could go for, and those are going to be in between him. There's also shallow water here that they could go for, as you can see, to traverse the seas in between these continents. Oh, nice. Builder started first, gonna get some turtles improved, has the food from the rice tile, that's a 4-foot tile. And I do see a few of these reef tiles are next to the coast for the adjacency towards his campuses. I don't think he's gonna go for that many though. Anyway, let's see Prope. What is Prope doing? He's getting his scout out through the peninsula, and from what I do see, there is a settler coming up in 3 turns here from Rio de Janeiro. Team labels, yes. Also, Hunde Priester, good evening, sir, and welcome. Prime position for the free sim. On France, I think it's, yeah, prime position. I agree. With team labels, MFPP is on the left side, so I do need to write MFPP, and then I do need to get this and write boomers. We got the boomers. The boomer got a remap to on Irel Islands. What are the Irel though? Oh, they did meet. White Rabbit met Gaul. Okay. Did they meet here? Brazil with Portugal? They might have met actually. Look at that. Portugal's warrior sees that tile. He saw the tile. They might have met. They probably know. They probably know. And we do have England also meeting Norway, giving the information over there to Cithia that he needs to step on it. Wait, they declare war? Why did they declare war? It's like warriors against warriors. What is this? They didn't meet yet? Oh, and he moved off? Both of them moved out. So wait, they don't see? They should see loyalty at least. They declare war, so they should see minus loyalty on those tiles. Okay, Fana still got 2 scouts out. Not sure exactly why he got 2 scouts out. Because I'm pretty, I mean, he already knew that Captain Morgan is to the south. I think the second scout is a bit of overcommitment here. It sounds more like an automatic thing that he did, like putting the second scout in instead of like putting a, how to say, a turn into a monument or something greater. It would be better. Check for continent and sea names between Portugal. So we got the Gulf of Cadiz. Gulf of Cadiz and Guanabara Bay. Guanabara. Oh, let's see White Rabbit. This is the last one that we didn't actually check. So, some seal tiles. As you said, they're coming out next turn, and there is a possibility for him to go north there. It looks like he's also going to be close to Nidaros, so they could definitely trade with each other, and it doesn't seem like he's going to have an opponent on the coast. We do need to see if White Rabbit is actually going to move forward, settle his opponent on the uranium tile, or is he going to go north somewhere, like on that papyrus. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 to settle. 1, 2, 3, 4 to settle here on the uranium. He's going north. Oh, that's gonna take so much time, man. That's gonna be a long time to settle that city. Okay, Captain Morgan put down his first holy site. That should be... Wait, what? Captain Morgan is Eleanor. Oh, Eleanor is actually starting off on holy sites. We got holy gaming here. I have the Sahara. Is the Civ6? Yeah. Wait, where was I have the Sahara? Where was I have the Sahara? I know it is somewhere, but I totally forgot where it is. Where was it? Here? No, this was the... Oh, here. Never mind, on Eleanor. Never mind. So what do you think? They're gonna... Oh my god, I need to actually answer the submissions right now. I'm ending the submissions, guys. It is what it is. So many of you actually voted on the 80. No. There was one that voted a shit ton of points on the one option. Okay. It's like, what, 16,000 points or something? And we got a remap. Okay, we're getting closer. Yeah. We're getting closer to a new map. Guess it is what it is. They're getting out of this. Man. Kick. Give it a minute. It's Brazilian? Cadiz is Brazilian, you mean? Or, I don't know where it is from, but I guess we can check. Gulf of Cadiz. No, that's Portugal. Yeah, Portugal. Definitely Portugal. Different side of the map, man. If Portugal Warriors saw the one tile C between the islands, then it would be easy decision. Well, let's see what they're gonna have now. Good evening, sir. Left, right, left. Where are we going, chat? Left or right? Chat? Left, right? Hello. We go left? Okay, so kernel again. Let's see kernel. What is kernel? Hello? Oh, at the top of the map over here on the right side, looks like he's gonna have some mountains next to nice tutus around. That's gonna be good initial production. Looks like he's also gonna have fresh water from these, but unfortunately, unless he actually moves one tile to the north, he's not gonna get the freshwater city in the south here on the coast. Well, he does have one on the one tile lake, and looks like more rivers on the eastern side. Has some of these marbles to improve into quarries, and I do see he does have at least in the capital a +4 camp, +4 Opidum. I'm not sure of about the other ones. I guess this is another +4. Yeah. Okay, he does have quite a few of those +4s. Looks like he's also gonna have on the coast Norway here towards the southeast. That's gonna be one of his opponents, and Kernel is gonna fight him on the land. Well, I guess it's kind of the same situation as the last time, right? But he had the Victoria to actually fight with, and not that many mountains in between. Definitely a lot more space for him to actually develop cities before he's actually going to do anything against Norway here. Eleanor, let's see. Paris, 3 turns for a scout. And by the looks of it, we do have southwest Ivory settled that he could go for. He's also quite close to London, which is going to be one of his allies. But then there's Brazil here towards the northwest. That's going to be the opponent. Well, oh my god, Propi did it again, guys. He spawned in between 3 of them. He did it again. Is this gonna be another one? Oh my god, Propi. I mean, you need to focus, Propi. You really need to focus this time. Okay, well, we're gonna see what happens then. Let's see where Fana is. Where is Portugal? Here, right? Lisbon, northwest of Brazil. Looks like he's also gonna have his ambers in the water. Could easily settle a city to the southeast to get onto the other side of the coast, and I think could even get a canal city here in the south. Oh, never mind. It is actually open. Never mind. Never mind. I didn't see that at the edge of the map you can actually pass. We got some scouts coming through, horses south, not that much fresh water, but at least he does have the lakes to go for. And I do see some rivers in the northeast, could definitely get that wine settle going, not to mention aluminium on the eastern side. And that city could definitely pump out boats through Lisbon as well. And where is Buricot? Buricot was here, right? Yeah, south of Brazil. He does have the Dead Sea to actually go and settle, get some extra culture and faith from. Bananas northeast, and from what I do see also in the south has quite a few horse styles. Quite a few of them. 2-3 deer tile also in the capital with another one here. That's a lot of chops actually. Whoa, 4 chops easy peasy and good production. Could easily settle also the inland river here, but I think he's definitely going to want to prefer to stay on the coast. So this could be one of those days, right? We could see actually France getting some horses going to Brazil. We could see London and Portugal getting some boats out going to Brazil, and Rio de Janeiro is just not going to have a good time. Right? That's just going to be painful. Hello, good evening, Soviet Goat. This is the second map, actually. This is the second map. Let's see where Justice is. Justice was here. Boomer, he got the bananas going, has some sugar northwest, and from what I do see, he's sending that warrior on between the mountains here. He's probably gonna pick up that hut there. We do have him getting his scout out next, and from what I do see, also has some penguins next to the coast. Sure. Could easily take a city like Nalanda, for example, in the north with just a few boats, unless, you know, Nalanda actually gets his own galleys in the water, which is going to be painful. From what I do see, he's also going to be quite far away from the southern allies here. He does have leads, and that's probably going to be one of his trading partners at some point in the game here. They could trade through the eastern side of the map. We also do have Scythia very far away. Oh my god, man, what is he going to do here? He's seeming Scythia, guys, seeming Scythia. At least their start was horrible. Yeah, but we got a seeming Scythia. I don't know about this. So wait, Boomers remapped the last one, and now they have Propaganda all alone in between 3 opponents. And their damage dealer, the highest one that should be on the front line, is here. It's Seeming Scythia, guys. Oh man. you like the team that decided to pick Ambionics? I don't know. I have no idea why they picked up goal. Like, I want to know. I want to know actually why they picked up goal. I really want to know, Mumulax. Why did they do it? There was like so many other options. Well, I guess, you know, you do get some engineers there. Let's see if he's gonna manage to get the goals for everything. Okay, well, we kind of went through this quite fast, so we do need to actually give it a few more turns, 5 more turns. And I cannot believe that Paul is actually gonna be here. And there's no way, like, unless we're gonna see the others, like, unless we're gonna see MFPP wanting to remap this. Oof. That's gonna be nasty. Goal not bad. I mean, goal not bad, but on this map, I don't know. I don't know, seems dangerous. Chrismo, good evening, sir. Also, Papa, hello there, sir. Oh, you said left, actually. Oh, let me pop out the chat over here. I still hate that I don't have a common window that I can watch both chats from. It's so annoying. Or maybe I can pop this one out. No, I cannot. Huh. In regard to its ability to play the naval. Yeah. Goal with a monument opener? No, he went for scout. Yeah, he did go for a scout. I don't think he actually got a monument. Maybe put a turn in or something, but didn't go full forward. Okay, so Brazil did meet England. I don't think he's gonna get to meet France, and I don't think he's gonna get to meet Portugal here. They're just too far. Portugal is definitely way too far away. Let's actually see if he could get closer to Paris. There is a universe in which they could meet if this warrior goes north and if this scout goes south, right? But this scout actually needs to go south like 3 turns and stay here somewhere. So I don't know. I do not know. Okay, he's going south, and this one, Captain Morgan, he went next to the mountain. Yeah, they probably won't meet. But let's, you know, I guess they will declare war and they will see the minus loyalty. Check his culture and his building. They bought him a scout, foreign trade importance, but he doesn't worry. The culture trials. Let's see, actually. Oh, he did go monument. You're right. They did actually go. He did go monument for the extra boosting culture. Nice. Nice catch over here. Also, who the priester was mentioning, monument is super strong early. Gold knows that he's on a peninsula. I think it makes sense in certain situations, especially on this map. Yep. This is so sad, by the way. I'm still watching that. That is so sad. Okay, they're not gonna meet each other. Captain Morgan is here, and it looks like he's going western side, northwestern side, towards the mountains. And Propaganda is gonna get his scout out. I guess good question if he's gonna go on this 2-2 base. I think so. I think, yeah, there we go. He's gonna go here. So I think they're just gonna pass each other. They're not gonna get to meet. There is a possibility that he might actually get that scout next to Paris, which is trying to get a settler out in 2 turns here. Oh, might get a bit too close. Oh, river flooded. Some extra food. Not bad. Not bad. Okay. How many units? We got 2 units here. 3 units? No, that's a builder in the water that just got to improve the fish tile. I do see we do have the settlers popping out of the cities here. They're gonna get to their settle location soon. Is that a Brazil on a tilted axis? Yes, you actually see it right. And it's again Propaganda in between 3 opponents. Wait, is he gonna go? Okay, he's not going holy site opener, guys. It's fine. We got him going for writing at least this time. Wait, is he going? I guess he's going uranium or somewhere next to. And of course, he already knows about London in the south. He does know he needs to actually take care of the coast as well as the land. Did they meet here? No. So Gold doesn't know about this, about Norway yet. Okay. Oh my God, they're getting him out, guys. They're getting no, Momolax. What is going on, Momo? What is going on, Momo? Why did they remap this? Oh my God, they're actually giving a chance to the boomers. I can imagine right now Momolax is, you know, like ripping his hairs off. 2 remaps. Yeah, we got 2 remaps. We got 2 remaps. They're both of the remap. I mean, there was somebody that mentioned, you know, like the French always remap. I didn't trust them, but they do. They always remap. Look at this. They always remap. So we got 2. There we go. 20,000 points. I feel like Brazil going inland settle into high science is something dangerous. He can 1 versus 3 fast ballistics. Yeah, but still. Scythia was out of the equation. Now he might actually get in through. Well, what's gonna happen if you get Scythia instead of Brazil? No? Okay, we go left. Okay, we go left. Ambiotics. Go again, Ambiotics. What is this? What is happening? Kernel getting through. 2 base to get going. Looks like he's gonna have some. What is this? Marble tiles next to the rivers. He does have actually quite a decent land here to go for. There's a lot of freshwater rivers to go for. Ooh, okay, nice. He's also going to have to the north one of his allies, Eleanor, and he can definitely get some setup going for coastal trade routes. Let's actually see in the south. It's going to be England White Rabbit. That's going to be one of his opponents. Okay, opponent in the south, ally in the north. Oh, uh-oh. Well, Paul actually has a target. Now, this is what I'm talking about. Like, what's going to happen here? Look at this. This is bad, no? This is worse. Momo, we got Scythia with a situation, 1 versus 2 situation. Scythia that was all out actually. On the other map, he couldn't reach anybody. Like, honestly, nobody. He would have just needed to actually sim, get some gold, I don't know, get the Kurgans going. In this map, he could definitely go against 2 players, Eleanor and Gold. Easy. Well, we're actually gonna have something to watch. Let's see. Goal does have his horses in the capital. Easy plus for Opidum. Looks like his iron tile is going to be to the south here. While he does also have some diamonds next to the rivers. Not all of them do have the extra point of production. But yeah, definitely good enough territory to get his production going. He needs to be careful about the northwest. Of course, Scythia being there. And we do have the south of Bristol. That's going to be relatively far away for him to actually feel the pressure, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna happen. Let's see, Eleanor. Paris, 3-1 spy style in the second ring. He does need to spend the gold to buy it. Easy settle on that dry style. Good luck, except for Paul. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Buricot, I think Buricot is feeling it. Buricot is feeling it. He definitely is feeling the danger. It's because the map didn't have maple syrup on it, or it's a remap with no maple syrup. Sandorius, good evening, sir. Okay, we do have Mount Kilimanjaro. That's gonna be also to the northeast of Paris. Ooh, that's a lot of food. Anyway, it looks like the land kind of gives incentives to France to go to the northeast rather than actually expand to the west side. That's gonna be towards Scythia, but there are some interesting cities here, for example this one, or the May style. Anyway, yeah, we do have him with an iron tile in the capital, does have a horse tile second ring, and from what I do see, that settle on the eastern, on the marble tile is gonna be nice to get that extra culture going and some extra gold. Actually, he could settle like what, sugar tile, marble tile. Does he have a third one? I guess he could get the spice tile on the coast if he wanted to. But yeah, nice. I'm getting some free amenities over there from putting down cities. Anyway, Fana, what is Fana? Fana is here. He's gonna be next to Brazil's Propagandi, and we do have also to the south London. That's gonna be one of his allies. Easy to actually get the settlers going and the trade routes. While I do see Lisbon is gonna have some fertiles. He also has truffles and getting his scout out in 3 turns. Access to iron tile in the second ring, access to horses also second ring. Not that much fresh water, especially in the southeastern coast, but he does have a settle next to some fertiles there. Oh, this is still a bad settle actually. Where food? He doesn't even have a fish. Not a freaking single fish. Unbelievable, man. Anyway, maple tiles here. And it is what it is. Anyway, okay, Buricot south also has some fertiles and deer tiles. As maple northeast. From what I do see, he could have actually settled the second turn over there on the maple tile. Has some reef fish tiles in the water to also get the food, and I do see in the south he's gonna have some bananas to go and settle. Piotahi West is gonna give him a lot of culture and gold from just settling next to it, and I'm pretty sure he is gonna wanna do that. I'm curious, where is he gonna settle? Directly on it, or is he gonna try to actually go and get the fresh water settled next to the lake here, a lake with a cliff. There's no name on the lake yet, so you know, it's the lake that must not be named, basically. We got a rice tile there northwest. What I do see also quite a few truffle tiles are gonna give him the gold necessary, or I should say the gold extra. Justice, what do we have here? Nidaros, builder out in 4. We do have him with a 1 for deer tile, and I do see quite a few to-dos around. It looks like he's also gonna have the T tile in the north over there, the northeast in the 4th ring. to go and get a settle going. Does seem like he might have a bit of an issue with the holy site. He kind of needs to get mining here. Oh well, I guess we're gonna need to see if he's gonna be interested in maxing out those bonuses from the holy set, or he's just gonna place it for the sake of placing it. Attraction, good evening, sir, and welcome. Looks like an even map. I don't know about being even over here. I think Scythia definitely has an advantage. Like, just because of the position and his access to two opponent civilizations here. Pokrovka is gonna get a fourth scout out? What is going on? We do have him also getting a builder, and looks like he's gonna have access to a horse tile in the capital, iron tile second ring, and we do have him with 3 diamond tiles in the capital, but those are gonna be, some of them are expensive in the third ring here. Nice fresh water, could easily set for a settle over there, France to the northeast, and also put some pressure on Gaul in the southeast. Both directions do have freshwater positions to go for, like the river over here to the northeast, and of course the lake with the rivers to the south. Going to improve his sheep tiles, and of course get extra production going. Definitely would need to actually improve his horse tile as well, so he could acquire the horses and get them banked up before he's actually gonna get horseback riding, so he can actually pump out horses. So Portugal and Brazil and England to worry about, or is that teammate to the south? Portugal. So Portugal has a teammate to the south, right? London. Yeah, we do have Brazil in a kind of 1 versus 2 situation with an ally here to the north, Nidaros. But yeah, let's see what Fana is gonna do here, and also what we will see from London. It is a bit of a problem because Varangian could actually get around the coast, right, and try to hit Lisbon, as well as Brazil putting pressure on land against Portugal. Might be a bit too much for Portugal to handle. We do need to see how it goes, but I do feel like the map gives an advantage here to boomers, just because of Scythia. Man, Scythia's position is like gold here. Prope. He has some maples, and looks like he's gonna get a slinger out to fend off the Portuguese warriors. Looks like he's also gonna have his iron tile in the second ring, horse tile in the second ring to the western side. Definitely good cities here. Northeast is gonna get a city on that scout, and he's gonna get not only the extra chops from the deer tile, but also 3-2 bananas, 2 of them from the southeast. Could go also for the rice settle in the south here to get the extra food from. Good enough chops also around. While I do see Portugal is getting his warrior in between, we do need to see if we're gonna have some bronze working enjoyers. This is what I'm expecting. Wait, Justice is actually going mining. So he's not gonna place down his holy site before he's gonna get mining. He definitely wants the wood style, right? The 1-2. He probably wants the 1-2. I think so. That's gonna be a big harbor, right, in his capital. Yeah, very early slinger. I mean, he probably saw the warrior, wanted to throw some rocks at him. Build a Temple of Artemis, nice +7 return. Wait, +7 Temple of Artemis here? Does he even have? So he has a deer tile northeast. Alright. I guess in between over here, yeah, it's gonna be a big one. Wait, did they meet here? We got Scythia going northeast, getting that eye of the Saharas. And I do see Francis coming in with his warrior, but I don't think they met each other here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they didn't meet. And I do see Scythia is also getting to Aduatuca slowly but surely. Oh, that's a settler that's popping out from Aduatuca next turn, and it doesn't have an escort. Where is he gonna go? Is he gonna go left? Oh my god, is he actually gonna go on the diamond tile? Where do you think, guys, this settler is gonna go? Place the toa on the rainforest tile right next to the deer. Here, okay. And just get every bonus going. We do have Wide Rapid in the western side. In the south, he's definitely gonna get some how to say, economy going. I don't think he's gonna want to go against anybody. He's kind of he's very far away. Maybe later on in the game we might actually see a skirmish between him and the other England. Burikot is actually on the other side of the map, same horizontal line basically. And we do have him getting another settler, moving so he can get the sugar settler in the southwest. That's not gonna be coastal though. I guess it is what it is. Might as well get it. Ooh, he's coming to the west, guys. Paul has a scout, a promotion on the hills. Let's see, Kernel. Where is he going? Oh, okay. He's going southwest on the uranium tile. Well, this scout could actually get there. 1, 2, and 3. Oh, man. It could happen, guys. It's all about the moves over here. Let's see if Paul is gonna shake it. Is he gonna make him shake in his boots or not? That's the question. Come on, Paul. You can do it. No, he's going. Ah, this is too late now. Is it actually? Wait, he could. 1, 2. He's not gonna get the vision. Yeah, it's fine. It is what it is, guys. We got Paul expanding towards the southeast, getting another settler going. He did manage to improve his horse style to start acquiring that resource. What I do see, Portugal is also trying to fend off some Brazilian scouts here. We do have him defending himself with a slinger, sending a settler towards the north. Probably gonna go on that river next to the maple tile. He did manage to get a warrior that's initiation rights as a pantheon that he got as a pantheon and popped out a free warrior from there. Well, I do see also more of these Brazilian slingers are managing to get out from Rio de Janeiro. Right of there, I looked southwest of there. Oh, this one? This one? On the hill, you mean? Okay. Oh, for the... So he can get actually the truffles and the fertiles? Oh, I see. Okay. Well, he's sending his settler right next to that tile, and I do see he's gonna at least get the bananas first. Do we have any more pantheons? Doesn't seem like it. England going for Tahi first. Makes sense, getting the extra culture. And I do see Scythia is getting that scout next to Aduatuca. Went a totally different direction than the settler, so that settler is going to be safe. Okay, we do have Paul getting that city on his heel here. And I do see he's also getting closer and closer to France, while France did actually settle next to Mount Kilimanjaro to get those bonuses, juicy bonuses. We got him benefiting from 3, 4, 4, 2 tiles over here. 3, 2, 4, 2 tiles here next to Nantes. Settler coming up from Nidaros. Okay, also did actually settle on the T tile. And we do have a plum tile here also in the southwest of Nidaros. Petition to update the tilted axis map with mandatory C tiles as the map borders. Oh, yeah. Why? I guess there are some, right? Look at this. What is this Great Barrier Reef? Awesome, Great Barrier Reef, guys. Looks like the Vikings have 2 juicy tourist targets to pillage. Yeah, visit. Wait, do they though? I mean, he does have Portugal to go against, but nah, he's not gonna get to France anytime soon. So it's only 1 target actually, even for the Vikings. Well, why do you think they have 2 targets? I guess he could get, if he goes through Portugal, could get to England. Can he get to England here? Oh my god, the middle of the map is closed? Yeah, the middle of the map is closed. They cannot get through here. They need to go all the way around. Oh, that's gonna be like forever and a day. Can you imagine how much time that would take? That's way too long. What do we have here? Campuses, holy sites. Holy sites opener from Portugal. Okay. Settler coming up in 2 here. Of course, he did pick up that initiation rights. And I do see the third city from Brazil is also coming out soon. Is justice for Vicky Age of Steam bad spawns on this map? Yeah, bad spawns. Oh, visit the French. Yeah. Okay, holy sites, holy sites, holy sites. What is that Atlas called? Oh, it went back to the north. Uh-oh. Oh, okay, it's fine. It's fine. Captain Morgan made it. Made it with the settler. He's gonna keep that cattle tile for himself. And Paul cannot touch it. Cannot touch the settler. Yeah, he's shift entering, man. Captain Morgan is properly getting this done. Getting a 4 city house from Paris also. Is he going bronze? He kind of needs to go bronze, right? We got Paul and Propi going bronze. Looks like... Wait, Fana is gonna go holy sites into encampments? Into Gavron Plaza, into No Harbor gameplay? He needs to get the gold situation set up, no? Wait, is this gonna be a gold religion? Let's actually put up the prediction for who's gonna win. And let chat say state their opinions over here. Who will win? We got this, we got this. Thinking that myself going defender. Well, I guess defender would be nice, but I think he kind of needs gold here. Okay, Propi going southeast. He does have his slingers moving in front of the settler and pushing that back. We do have Norway also finishing up his holy site soon. And got his third city, Sarpsborg, towards the southwest here. On the coast, no fresh water though. This is what it is. Couldn't get it going. So this one is gonna be a +2 holy site. We got this one a +4 holy site, and another +3 holy site over here from Sarpsborg. Not bad, not bad. Okay, Scythia couldn't actually get that settler going. It looks like he's gonna pop some huts here next to the France's cities, and he's also gonna get next to Nantes as the trader is coming out from that city center to connect to Paris. Maybe this is gonna be a possibility for him to actually get the pillage going. We got holy sites on Scythia as well as him discovering his bronze working in 6 days, and I do see he's gonna get the traders out so he can connect his city centers to the capital. Pamukkale to the western side. Interesting that he didn't actually go and settle this one. He didn't want to get onto the coast for some reason. That's kind of surprising to me, but I guess he could trade later on with White Rabbit, so not that big of a problem. We do have God of the Sea here also on White Rabbit on England, Age of Steam, going for the third city on the bananas and also trading the 4th one. Gaul still no Pantheon. Scythia still no Pantheon. France no Pantheon. Varangian no Pantheon. Where are the Pantheons? 1019, they don't have Pantheons. Oh well, this is what it is. Let's see development here. Fana getting his third city towards the south, going off the coast. This one does have at least the fresh water coming up from the lake here, and he's gonna finish the holy site. That's gonna be a bad one. That's a 0 faith holy site there, 0 faith holy site here. That is a massive investment in a district that might not get you the return you want. Is it worth for defender? I don't know. It kind of feels like that's gonna be. This is a massive investment. Anyway, they can discover Norway. Portugal might be a rude shock later. Might get shocked later. Yes, Portugal might definitely get shocked later. Do have Brazil getting his campuses going. That's a totally different approach here. No, holy site opener does mean that Portugal is gonna need very tall cities to get everything else, like get his campuses, his harbor, his commercial and or encampments, Gavron Plaza. There's so many districts. This game is already lost for an FPP because of the holy sites. Oh, they wanted the prayers going. Oh, man. Yeah. There should be a 2+2 campus, but instead Portugal went. Yes, yes, interaction. This is amazing. I don't know what to say about this. Campuses here would have definitely made sense. Don't get me wrong. Okay, he's even going for the shrines. Oh my god, that's 5 turns to actually get a shrine out. Ooh. Shiver me timbers. Anyway, we got campuses here. Sao Paulo also getting another campus. These should be actually pretty good ones, right? We got a +2 here. And what was this? A +3. This one, a bigger one. This is gonna be a +5 from Sao Paulo. He's also getting his bronze working finished in 2 turns. Asfana is getting his own bronze working in 3. But as you can see, Lisbon is 3 population, it grows in 7. Porto is 2 population, grows in 3, but he does need 4 population to actually get another district going. So even if he discovers bronze working in 2 turns, he cannot place the district or start building it because he doesn't have the pop. Okay, getting a trader out from Lisbon, if he does connect to actually Porto directly, that might help out with the population growth. It's definitely going to help out actually with the population growth. Okay, western side, what is Scythia doing? Still trying to snatch a settler here, and looks like that trader from Dantes actually got moved to Bordeaux, and we do have a slinger that is in between, so he can try to fend off the attack. And what is this? Triple commercial hub setup also from France. Okay. I mean, it kind of makes sense with the commercial setup. Scythia starting to get his builders on the diamond tiles. Looks like he got a second one and he's going to start improving these. We don't have him actually going for encampments yet. He did get his holy sites finished, 2 of them, getting the third one from Generalus in 4 turns and also building up the shrine count. So by what turn does Brazil, Norway kill Portugal? Yeah. I don't know. I guess we're gonna need to see if he does kill Portugal. I guess long term Portugal is in very big trouble. At the beginning, I think he should have the power to withstand Brazil here, but by the turn, I don't know, 50, 60, he should actually fall off. Still no pantheons. Goal is getting his builder army going. We'll start to improve his iron tiles, the strategic resources. We do have the 4th settler also from England that needs to move somewhere, and I would imagine it's either western side here, or is he gonna wanna go north? There is a scout from gold that is blocking the pathway. He definitely won't like that one. Oh well. Ooh, God of War and Plunder, picked up by England. And it looks like he went on the river here next to the mountains. He didn't actually go for the coastal settle next to PoPouler to gather some more of those culture points. We do have him getting a 4th one from London, and I guess he could go. He still could go next to PoPouler. I don't think he will go though. He does have more freshwater cities in other positions, like Citrus here north of Portsmouth, and there's really no pressure for him to get a very big fleet out. He does have also Volin to try to get. No, I mean, please no. What is this bad city? Freaking desert bad city, man. Even if Portugal escapes to island, Norway will clean him up. That's a lot of trust in Norway here. Yeah, well, I guess we're gonna need to see if justice will be served. What do you think? Is justice gonna be served or what? What do we have here? Call. Connecting trade routes, improving iron. Shrines, finishing up in Scythia's territory. And there is the French warrior that is trying to sniff around here the cities to see what's going on. He's gonna meet the slinger on the battlefield. Wait, oh, Scout actually tried to get going, but he did manage to get out. Okay, it's fine. Paul is gonna need to actually get this into safety. Nantes is gonna finish that commercial hub in 2 turns, and there is a danger that we might actually see the Scout getting onto it. There is a French slinger in the south that's definitely trying to actually move north and stop that from happening. In the city-state screen, we do have Fez, Hattusa, and Anshan for the science city-states. Candy with Nazca and Jerusalem are going to provide some religious bonuses. Banner Brunei on trade. It looks like Ayutthaya is going to be the one with culture and Rapa Nui, actually, two of them. Buenos Aires, only one for industry. Kabul with Volin will be providing some military bonuses. Okay. Still no Incaman plays down. We do have Brazil finishing off his campuses here. And wait, England is actually going to try to get onto one of his campuses and pillage it? He's going to get on pillage it. Easy. We do have religious settlements also being selected by Norway there for a pantheon. He's going to get those extra 2 tiles whenever he's going to settle another city, and also more production towards settlers. Doesn't seem like Propi can do anything about that pillage. Yeah, that campus is just gonna get burned. Man, imagine all of those librarians over there getting smacked around, the books lit on fire. Volan isn't that bad because nice harbor. I mean, I guess it does have a nice harbor here, but that's the only thing nice about that city. Look at this city. Oh my god, man, so much desert. I guess it does have a wheat tile. One wheat tile. Yeah, wheat tile gaming, guys. Wheat tile gaming. Kabul and Volan, nice combination, yeah. What was Kabul actually? I see Volan. What is Kabul here? Okay, it's next to Scythia. It looks like Scythia is gonna try to protect those holy sites from the mean French warrior. And we do have another 2 slingers that are popping out. Tex, he's going archery. Also, Propaganda is gonna discover his archery. Probably going horseback riding here. As Fana is gonna try to go iron working. Oh, I see I feel a disturbance in the force, guys. Yeah, disturbance in the force. Mosha first in Rio de Janeiro. Doesn't seem like Lisbon selected anything. We got Magnus going in England's territory in the south. Boricot is going to get that 4th city, looks like on the eastern side. There's another one. Good harbor there. Good harbor. Boricot is also going to get some free boats, so definitely attacking to Volin is going to be nice. That city is attackable from 4 sides, but he does need to get going because it looks like he's pumping out galleys. This is going to be a problem if he, actually has a galley inside of the city center and tries to defend. Let's see. Scythia just picked up the Pantheon. That's going to be River Goddess. He does have 3 holy sets that are going to be on the river, so more amenities. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. But this is something we rarely see. I'm actually curious how much faith is he going to get to invest into his units, no? He does have the ability to actually buy horse units with, or calf units, I guess, with faith. He's only like on 12 faith a turn. Oh well, initiation rights would have been nice, but that got picked off by somebody else that was here on Portugal. Not sure how he did manage to actually get the first Pantheon, but he did it. Okay, Slinger from Brazil trying to take out the English warrior. We do have the Brazilian scout also getting his health back in Rio de Janeiro as Moksha is getting in there. Looks like also 4th and 5th cities are also getting out of Brazil here. Not that much pressure for him to actually get a classical unit out and try to put, the pressure on Portugal here. Well, there are 5 monteurs that he's going to get horseback riding, and I do have to say he didn't improve his pasture yet, so he doesn't have the boost, which is kind of nasty at this point in time, and it doesn't seem like anybody's actually going to give him the boost. Wait, are they at least going to buy him a builder or something to improve his own pasture? Doesn't look like it. Subs, bună seara, domnule, și bine ai venit. Yeah, we got the grass rage. Volan isn't that bad. Okay, I did see that. Okay, 4th city from France. Looks like Slinger actually got into the commercial, pushed back the city and scout. We do have France also connecting Bordeaux to Paris and got Moksha in there. Okay. Magnus going in Avaricum, that's going to be the first governor of Gaul, and we do have him with another one of these iron tiles to the south of Tervana. Still did not get his Opidums. Iron working is coming up next turn, while I do see also Captain Morgan is going to try to get his bronze working in 3. We still don't have CT actually getting units out. He's going irrigation, he's going craftsmanship. Man, Paul is ready for simming. I don't know what you're saying about, you know, pressure horses, stuff like that. I keep on talking about like archer units, buy units with faith and so on. And he's like, bro, let me make a farm right here, you know, let me make a little bit of a castle out of sand and so on and so forth. That's how it is. But that accent also, I get it. Portugal will go Mongolia. Oh, man. Man. If he goes monks with crusade, that's going to be fun. Wait, can you get monks and crusade at the same time? I think you can, right? That's going to be funny. Yeah, I cannot wait to see it. Or is he going to be defender? Maybe he's just going to go defender. Oh, well. Wait, I'm missing chat. Oh, there we go. Never say never. Good evening, sir. Also, Spring. Good evening, sir. The continents for the red coats. Let's see. So we got. I guess this is a very big continent. I don't think he's gonna red coat anybody here. It's so far away. Yeah, so far away, Spring. Also, there were 2 remaps. Never say never. 2 remaps. One was monk ability. To actually get monks. That's the monk ability. To be able to get monks. It's not really a like that oftenly used tactic strategy, but in some situations, those are really strong units. Like, ooh. Didn't they nerf them because they were too strong? Moksha Rio de Janeiro, settlers. I gotta say, I got some PTSD with warrior monks since the days of Mioel attacking into me with his freaking Zulu, holy side Zulu combination. Oh my god, man. It's just like I was staring at the. He didn't come at me first. He went through somebody, and then all of those units were already promoted, like level 2s, level 3s, and so on. There was like 15 extra strength on them versus my units. That's it. It's just insane. I couldn't do anything. It is what it is. Let's see. Opidon's coming out from Gaul. We do have him getting Magnus here in Avaricum. And I do see Moksha is getting into Pokrovka for some extra culture and of course the faith generation. I do have Propi already with 17 science, and I do see he's finally putting down the first encampment here from Sao Paulo. Still actually working on taking out that English warrior. Still no Pantheon. Cetrus moving. Okay. And still no builder. They didn't give him a builder. Do they have gold though? Not that much. At least White Rabbit is making 17. We got 4, 4, 9, then 15, 4, 10, and 7. Well, nobody's actually, you know, steaming way ahead with gold now. Lighthouses from Buricot. We did have Eleanor actually getting his commercials out. Still no encampment actually from Eleanor. Didn't he get encampment? Oh, Bronze Working is finishing up in 2 turns here. Okay, getting a builder from Nantes to improve those tiles. Does have some quarries to also get there. Okay. Zulu monks are not. They're very naughty. Yes, they're very naughty. Wait, I saw some ads, not really ads actually. I saw some videos that stuff is happening in the United States today. Like people are getting out and stuff like that, protesting and so on. Is that actually happening or was that a meme? I think it's a meme, no? I don't see anything happening. Yeah, that kind of looks like a meme. What religion is Norway going? Wait, he went for Shinto. Let's see, he actually did establish it. He went for choral music with pilgrimage, so he's getting the extra culture from the shrines and temples, and then he's gonna get some extra faith from each of the cities converted. He's also getting pillage here. It looks like Buriko does have one of those units on his holy site, and he did manage to actually pillage the campus here next to Rio de Janeiro before his warrior died, because, you know, it was a worthy sacrifice, I guess. Drake, good evening, sir. I did not check the great people, no. So we got Isodor of Miletus, and probably that's gonna be gold, because he's gonna get that going. Sansu, great generals. Doesn't seem like Hypatia is gonna be on the scientist, and I don't see one of those trade route merchants here. Yeah, but we do have France starting to actually get the points, as well as Brazil getting the points for the scientist screen. Both England's getting the admirals points, and I do see also Norway starting to actually get some. He got the first harbor out from the capital city. This is a big harbor, +7 harbor there. The one in Oslo is not going to be that big, because it only has the adjacency from the holy site and of course the fish. It's going to be a +3, and we do have this one in Salzburg. That's going to be nice, but he does need to actually push back that scout to repair the holy site. Brazil needs to repair campus, finishing encampment. This is the big problem for Portugal, right? He's getting holy site projects. Oh, I see he did manage to actually get to 4 pop here, 4 pop here, and then 3 pop in Coimbra. One of these cities is gonna need to put down an encampment and get those projects going, because otherwise he's not gonna get a general here. And I do have to say, Fana right now is not doing well in gold. He's on 3 gold a turn. Oh, I guess he does have some tiles that would give him something extra, but that would require builders. Okay, I see the encampment. It's in Porto. Okay. Okay, he's putting it down. Also, why are there not 1 but 2 holy sites instead of kurgans? 3 holy sites. What do you mean there are 3 holy sites here? Oh, you mean why didn't he put a kurgan here? Wait, can you put kurgans on floodplains? And we do have a religion here. I don't remember if you can put kurgans on floodplains. Can you? Pasture. What is it? Plains. I don't think you can put them on floodplains. It doesn't say. Yeah, right? So he needs to get a kurgan here. Anyway, let's see the religion. Protestantism, work ethic, and tithe. He's going to get the production and, of course, the gold from tithe from the converted cities. While we do have France finishing off his commercials here. As you can see, gold did manage to get his oppidums, and he started making those points for the engineers, or will start making those points next turn. Do the BBG monks have the special promotion tree? Yes. Yes. Special promotion tree. They have a different promotional tree. I'm not sure how special it is though. But I'm pretty sure they reworked them quite a few times. Anyway, Government Plaza in Paris. We do have France with the army of builders just moving around, improving stuff. While I do see Brazil did finish his in Camel, we will see Portugal finishing his in Porto. We do have Brazil already 19 science and 14 culture, while Fana is on 9 science and just 8 culture. Looks like Brazil is going to get those 4th and 5th cities out, moving towards the north. It's getting also masonry and placing down his government plaza from the capital. That's going to add a bit of science to the campus, making it a +3. Not bad. What do we have here? 4 cities strong white rabbit and getting some galleys out. The cities on the western side just put out some harbors over there, and it does seem like he's gonna get a canal possibility here from Birmingham. Not that it matters that much, because it's Scythia towards the north, and that's just gonna allow him to actually trade, and that's about it. Actually, that's gonna be a good question. How fast is he gonna want to trade with Scythia? Of course, through the city of Genolus. Fort Setra from Aduatuca, Incamun from Tervana. Looks like Kernel is getting the message here. He's gonna try to get one of those encampments and get the general, as Brazil is also starting off on his encampment training projects from Sao Paulo. We do have the second encampment being placed down from Brasilia in the north here. Portugal religion. Oh, he just got a Portugal religion. Yes, yes. No, no. Oh. Feed the world and defender of the faith. I mean, at the same time, feed the world, you know, getting the extra food and housing wouldn't be bad. He definitely needs a lot of population here. But I think he needed gold way more. And defender of the faith. What do you think, guys? What do you think? Yeah, no monks. No monks. We're not getting monks, unfortunately. It is what it is. Defender, I guess, that was doing early, trying to buy time to survive. Yeah, I guess that. I mean, I totally agree with Defender of the Faith here. I'm not sure I agree with Feed the World, even though I do have to say I'm a very big fan of Feed the World over choral music or work ethic. You know, I just think in this particular spot, doesn't seem like it's gonna be the thing that's gonna help him out there. Yeah, see more Pantheon's goal, still no Pantheon. Cithia, oh, he went for River Goddess, yes. And the Divine Spark here is gonna be chosen by France. While we do have him also putting down a first wonder, Hanging Garden is going to be built in Paris. We do have him getting madness in Bordeaux, and from what I do see, he's going to also get the masonry next turn. Still no units, still no encampment, still no nothing. He did manage to place down a campus from Toulouse here. That's going to be a nice +4. And yeah, well, I guess we do need to wait and see what Scythia is going to pull out of his magical hat. He's getting horseback riding next turn. Ooh, also Kernel is photo settling Scythia? Oh, this is nutty. Yeah, he's photo settling Scythia. Alexander, good evening, sir. On YouTube, what the F? Brazil and Portugal so close to each other. Yes, yes, they're basically touching borders. Yes. Encampment Brasilia. While we do have encampment training projects also coming out from Porto. Looks like Brazil actually stopped the one from Sao Paulo. Did he get? No, he didn't actually finish one. Okay. Euclid Scientist, and I do see Marcus Licinius Crassus is going to be the first merchant. Probably France is going to pick that one up. We do have also goals starting to make those engineer points for Isodor of Miletus. Could definitely try to get some projects going, but it looks like he's going in. Wait, how are they going to get the gold? If we got Kernel going encampments, like Oppidums into encampments without that much population count to get, you know, afterwards commercials and shit like that, how are they gonna get the gold? They're gonna rely entirely on Eleanor and Buricot? I guess Eleanor and Buricot, no? Nobody's gonna get to Buricot in a good enough time by the looks of it. So at least, yeah, he's gonna have good enough time to set up his gold generation. Well, gold is always bad at raising gold, at least early game. Well, yeah, but this is just even more so, no? Anyway, Kernel here, 10 science, 18 culture. We do have him with 44 gold a turn, and I do see 44 production a turn and only 9 gold a turn. We do have him with his 4 setter coming out from Aduatuca in 2 turns, and I do see actually 4th one is going here, 5th one is coming out from his capital soon, and I do see he's getting another 2 encampments from Avaricum and Tervana. Plugging in Pingala in Tervana, got Magnus in Avaricum, so he could definitely try to chop some projects, not to mention even chop that encampment so he can start the projects faster. I do have Captain Morgan to his north, 12 science and 33 culture. Pembrasian Voice Golden Age working on his hanging gardens and placing down his campuses to get some extra science going. Magnus is establishing Bordeaux, and we do need to see what is he gonna get with him. While I do see that Gavron Plaza did actually try to start off on a specializing building, but did not actually finish it. Consider the hanging gardens a bit more important. 50 points of production and also 29 gold a turn. We got also Fana, 11 science and 16 culture. Portugal on the other side of the map. Encampment training projects finishing up next turn. That's going to be the first one. And we'll put him halfway there. We do have Lisbon also on with Gavron Plaza getting in between this hole. It's a, hey, this is getting an extra point of faith. And he went for a freaking monumentality golden age with 15 faith a turn. Okay, 38 points of production, and he does have initiation, right? So, you know, at least whenever he's gonna pop out a unit, it's also gonna receive some extra faith there. Ziltek, good evening, sir. France is massive gaming. Yeah. Have you seen that president? Oh, have you seen Macron today? Amazing, no? Glasses and everything. Yeah, Pingala in Sao Paulo. I do see also Warlord's Throne is coming out from Brazil in 6 turns, while of course the encampment training projects do need to finish here for him to actually get to recruit this. Doesn't seem like they could deny a general. I guess Nobody's going to deny Brazil or Portugal, but there might be a possibility to deny France or Gaul. I guess France actually. And wait, Scythia doesn't have an encampment down. He never did do an encampment. Ugh. Cake W, man. Anyway, Buricot and Science 22 Culture, 44. What is this? Rollover is very, man, wanna try relobby? Oh, I see, they wanna relobby. We do have him with 44 points of production. Age of Empire here does get his ancestral hole in 4 turns. He's going with the free boats for Volin, and I do see they're trying to get vision there. We do have campuses also coming around after he got his harbors down. With discount Holy Side here in Portsmouth, that's a nice +3. While he's gonna start gaining some extra points for those great prophets, we're gonna need to come back and see what kind of religion is he gonna pick up. Justice, 12 science, 28 culture, 14 golden 10, 30 faith for his monumentality golden age, and I do see he's starting to pump out some galleys, getting new settlers out from Oslo, while I don't see him building a 5th one, unfortunately. At least he does have the faith to actually buy out builders and to start improving his land quickly. Getting some more harbors, and of course does need to actually repair these the pillage holy site in Sarpsborg. Paul, 8 science, 12 culture on Tomeris, 4 city strong, getting a 5th and a 6th one, and it looks like he's gonna want a 4 of Setter France, and of course it does get to be quite close to goal here. I think there could be another city placed. Oh, I guess the sugar tile is the only placement here, right? Oh, cake W. That's kind of nasty, man. This is a Minas Tirith kind of settle over here on the sugar tile. We do have a problem here. Swordsman coming out from Bagakum. Kernel is going to try to put some pressure on Scythia. And of course, we don't have Scythia with any kind of unit at the moment. But he does have the faith, so, you know, could be an easy possibility for him to actually get some faith generation going. First encampment coming out. That's going to be from Genolus, the city on the coast. While I do see Kostromskaya did get to settle next to Pamukkale. And of course, still working on getting his builders going. He did go for a monumentality golden age with that 31 faith at 10. That's not bad to have 31 faith at 10. Not having encampments though, that might be a problem. He just he did actually finish an encampment from Pokrovka. I didn't see that one. We do have the setter popping out. Oh, let's actually see if he's gonna get the encampment training projects and actually get the points. Not been as that's Helm's Deep. Okay, Helm's Deep. I stand corrected, Musra. Thank you. Also. Empire Vicky went no, he went Empire Vicky, he went for God of War and Plunder, if I remember correctly. Let me actually get the link. Okay, there we go. Skinny B4, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. I think I'm gonna need to get another coffee. Open doors are facing a full flat land assault. Ooh, let's see if they will actually get that assault going, because I don't know. I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling it. Like Scythia over there is just not moving. Paul is like taking his time. He's playing with his foot basically, you know. Yeah, he's definitely playing with his foot. Look at that, even having high ping over here. Okay, everybody's in. Should be good to go. Yeah, let me click buttons. Okay, let's see. They're starting it off. Considering how nerdy this game is, I feel like we need more Lord of the Rings talk. Yeah, I guess. Okay, we got them. Please waiting. Please waiting. I don't want to click anything. I'm just gonna wait and get my. Oh my god, freaking double load, man! I didn't click anything. It's not my fault. Oh. Oh well. I hope we're gonna get back in the lobby quickly. Close window. Such a stupid bug. Because anyhow, wait, thank you, Moonsley, for clarifying and emphasizing. The tunnel would have to be Scythian, and then it would work upon captured by Gallic units. Well, hopefully we're not gonna get these things when we do get into the game. Oh, look at Justice Coleman, he has 203 games. Wow, amazing. That's a lot of games, man. Wait, what the fuck? Why am I... What is this? What is this game? Wow. That was definitely not the good lobby. Not good lobby. Already up here. Be right back. Toilet gaming. What is toilet gaming? What happened here? Linda, good evening, ma'am. What's going on with the relobbies? I mean, the game was kind of fine, but the rollovers were a bit long, and they decided to relobby. And then when we loaded in, I think quite a few of us actually had the what to say, the drop, the infinite load bug, and now we got into a new lobby, new relobby, and I guess we're just waiting for one. Not sure who. Is Proppy? We're waiting for Proppy. Oh well. I guess it is what it is. Wow. Looks like leaderboard there for Civ7 didn't move the needle. Who would have known, man? Oh, they had 3 double loads. Uh-oh. What is going on actually with Civ7? Give me a second. Okay. Still not hitting 10,000 players. Going down. Did they even program some new updates? Because if they don't do updates, the game is just gonna die. Did they promise some new updates? I don't know, man. I'm not on their Discord anymore. You guys know more than I do about that one. I don't want to go into a Discord that is censoring their own members for feedback. Hopefully we're gonna get through. Okay, let's try this out again. Let's see if we're getting through. We're not double loading. Let me actually switch the screen a little bit. Get this going. While it's loading. If it's loading, because it doesn't seem like it's loading now. Waiting and waiting and waiting. Well, I hope at some point it's gonna start loading. Okay, there we go. Black screen. I had some issues actually in the last week with the Battle Eye app on Escape from Tarkov. Sometimes when I was opening up the game, it just instantly booted my PC. Because for some reason the Battle Eye wasn't getting through. Wasn't getting installed properly. I don't know, a bad update or something, but it was kind of stupid. Double load. Man, I didn't touch anything and still double loaded. No, somebody, I'm pretty sure somebody touched something. They touched something. Okay, let's close the game. Start it off again. Click, close, who cares? I mean, I am pretty sure we reported this so many times, it doesn't even matter. I don't even think these reports are even checked, to be honest. I don't think anybody checks these. This is just something that happens. You know, so you feel good about yourself that you reported something, but you know, in reality, nobody actually checks these reports. They would have done something till now. Like really, it's like 2 years. Double loading or reload BC emulator. Yeah. Unfortunately, we actually had such a good game going. But yeah, reload bizarres, I guess. Sure. I mean, wait, four double loaded. Okay, looks like Justice is restarting. I mean, doesn't he have like a big mean PC anyway? Like, I don't know, man. Kind of feels weird. Restart Steam is a better choice. Okay. I think it would be good to restart Steam to clear out the cache. Cache. Okay. Let's see. Oh no, I got error. Need to make my own lobby. What? Okay. Guess I need to restart as well. Wait a second. I just realized I was on the bad account. Like the account with the freezing freak thing. Actually, interesting that they didn't pin or something. Are pins disabled? Because I should have had freezes, but I didn't. Weird. Anyway, this is what it is. Doesn't Steam create something like a connection session for each game you open? Not sure, to be honest. I mean, it says he has the lobby backup, as in I have the join game button. I just couldn't get through. Okay, let's try it. Error joining multiplayer session. What? Making another lobby. He's gone now? What? Oh, German internet? Oh wait, Justice is gone altogether? Oops. Yeah, Justice is not in the lobby. I don't know, man. I don't know what happened to Justice. He's gone. Yeah, I need to actually manually open the featured pane panel though. Yeah. Oh, okay, he's back. Is that something your face? Wait. The Steam feature pane does not load when you open Steam. I don't look at the feature as in the store over here, feature and recommended. Yeah, it opens. But sometimes what happens is, I would say the app doesn't scale properly, and there's like sometimes if I click buttons, the drop down menus do not actually open. It's kind of weird because they're like they don't render, but if I click on a button where I know the button should be, it actually works. It's very weird. I guess it is what it is. Let's see, did he get the lobby back up? Okay, looks like retrieving host information. I don't get the error yet. Connecting to players and 3 points, because you know you gotta put the 3 points there. Very important. When I first opened the app. Okay. You mean that extra page that just pops out? Yeah, I get those. Yeah, kick the other Michael, man. Kick W. Yes, that is often not required but clears the PC networking something. Anything that clears CRUD? CRUD, what is CRUD? What is CRUD? But I'm pretty sure you're not referring to CRUD Love. Wait, is that actually Trash Love? That's his name? CRUD Love? Trash Love? CRUD means trash? Whoa. Okay. The feature window does not show, just a black page. Need to actually select the drop down to reload the page. Mine does actually show. I'm pretty sure it shows. I just close it off before it actually loads, but I'm pretty sure it loads. A substance which is considered unpleasant or disgusting, typically because of its dirtiness, use a good soap compound to remove accumulated crud. Oh, I see. Yeah, I mean, I didn't know about that word yet till now. I don't know, maybe I heard it in movies or something like that, or read it in books, but it never actually stuck in my brain as trash. Okay. But anyway, it is what it is. Enough is enough, man. Man, this. Not gonna lie, guys. I'm watching the news and it's just, I, it's laughable, man. You're like, wow, wow. It's insane what's going on right now. The politicians have like really nothing what they can do about what happened in the last 40 years. So they're just making it like, the best of things now. Yeah, getting the money and laughing it out because there's like nothing they can do. Like, oh my god, man. Oh, this is so stupid. Yeah, I'll find a new word since I've told several casual lobbies that. Oh, okay. Okay. I have not seen that term outside of oil terms. Yeah. Okay. We actually loading in and the globe is moving. I see 6 are in. Let's actually see if we got the list coming through. Come on. Oh, double load. Fucking shit. CRUD is used in the UK as well. Eric Offen, good evening, sir. Interesting. Man. Double loady loaded. Guess it is what it is. Well, let's see. Maybe it's just me that double loaded or something. Because I don't see anybody complaining here, so maybe it is just me. Which is fine. Oh, Justice is typing. Oh no. What happened? Paul is typing. Well, no idea what's wrong, but I guess try with Michael. Oh, okay. Then cancel this. And get the lobby going. Auto saves this one. 10:30. We're barely 10:34. Wow. Wait, I need to click. Is it this one? Yeah, Relobby Simulator, man. If only they didn't try to fix the rollovers. I'm sure it would have been less time than going through all of these relobbies. Oh well, it is what it is. Cannot wait to see what the city is gonna do over there on the left side. And of course, the war between Brazil and Portugal was about to start. You know, we just didn't catch that. You think that rollovers were the symptom of whatever the issue is now? Might be, but we have no idea. We just know the game was stable and then relobbies are not stable. It is what it is. Let's see, just 2 minutes to get it through. Okay. Be right back. Wait a second. Did it load fully? 5. Okay. Let's see if it loads fully. We got 6 through. I don't know, man. I don't know if you spoke too soon. I don't want to click anything, so you know. Let's let it load. Let it do its thing. It's doing a bad thing, but let it do its thing. Okay. Hey, it worked. Look at that. We're back in the game, boys. Okay. We got Scythia moving his settlers. Looks like he's gonna actually follow settle France over here to the northeast of Chertomb Lake. While we do have Kernel getting that first swordsman from Bagakum, the forward settle. He did finish an encampment, but I don't see him, well, right now. Maybe he is actually gonna start off on his encampment trading projects from Avaricum at this point. Let's see. He did manage to actually get his stone circles, his pantheon, so he does get an extra point of production, and also faith from each of these quarries improved. Has quite a few of them, nice extra bonus. And I do see, of course, he is on 57 points of production, as Paul is on 49 plus the 32 faith at 10. It kind of looks like they're kind of the same at the moment. Encampment trading projects coming out from Paul. I do see he has also a chop ready to go. A goal already finished this. Oh, wait a second. He already finished the project. It looks like Portugal is inching forward. Wait, he got 2? That's 34 great general points that he earned this turn. Oh, he has 2 encampments, that's why. Okay, never mind. He got 2 projects, that's why. Okay, so let's see. Brazil recruited Euclid. Next one is Ariabata, no Hypatia. Getting granaries in Brasilia. Also another encampment there. Finishing an encampment trading project next turn, while he only has 7 out of 30. Now this is going to be a good question if he's going to manage to actually get this with a single project. City Patron Goddess as a pantheon, placing down his street carnivals here. This is the unique district that he has, replacing the entertainment complex. This is actually going to be juicy. A lot of extra amenities. And I do see also Portugal is trying to get his encampment trading project going in 2 turns. He's on 20 out of 30 points. He might actually get there. I do have to say, Gaul is trying to actually deny general here from Scythia. I think Scythia is the only one that he could try to deny. Scythia does have 2 builders ready to chop though, and he's in a Monumentality Golden Age, so you know he could move and chop anyway. And let's actually see. First encampment trading project coming up next turn. Only 1 builder has movement, and that city does have Governor Moksha, so no extra bonus chops. Production from chops because of Magnus. Magnus actually didn't get selected yet by Scythia. Finishing up his Governor Plaza. There we go. He did actually finish the first encampment. He did chop the first encampment trading project. He needs to get it next turn. Like there's no other way. And also Scythia is wait a second. Goal is Kernel. Kernel is last slot. Okay, so whatever Scythia does, if he does manage to get at the same time, he might actually get it over goal. He's gonna have priority to pick it up. Ancestral Hall here in London, while we do still have England trying to actually get his improvements going and his chops. And we see he's getting those lighthouses for the extra trade routes to connect to his capital. Brazil getting also Pingala in the city of Sao Paulo. Already 22 science and 28 culture, while I do see Fana is on 11 and 23. Still finding it hard to actually get that science on the board. I gotta say this is gonna be an ongoing problem because of the population. We do need to see if the world is actually gonna balance this out. Is he gonna get enough population from that? I don't know. Okay, Brazil recruited general. Portugal is going to recruit general, and then that just leaves Scythia. Scythia is 21 points. Just chopped another one, and he got it. Okay, he got it. So Gaul just spent an extra 10 over there for nothing. Looks like he did realize, and now he's switching off the encampment training projects. Does have also a fifth settler moving around. Aduatuca is going to get his warlord's throne in 3 turns. And I do have to say France did not manage to get his general. We do have Paris here getting a hanging gardens. And that actually gives a big advantage to Scythia because he's going to have a general to actually go against France. And he could just defend Chertomlik from getting attacked by Gaul here. Getting another encampment. The general is Burica. Unfortunately, he cannot actually activate it to get a military engineer from it, because otherwise, no more general. How do you see connected players? Here. It's I click on the show player list and it just expands. Okay. I'm actually a bit surprised Norway didn't actually settle a few more cities. He does have 1, 2, 3 more settlers coming around, with Sarpsborg working on some galleys. I do see he does have Rapa Nui that he could actually try to get as a city center for himself. Nazca as well, but that's actually, I mean, in the tundra, doesn't really seem strong. We do have Warlord's Throne also finishing up in Brazil's territory in 3 turns. And I do see Lisbon did start it off, but didn't finish it. Still wanting to actually get swordsman out rather than anything else. While it does seem like Brazil is positioning some archers to get some free experience points from shooting down the encampment of Portugal. That sounds good. Of course, we do need to see also Brazil getting some classical units out. He did want to finish his street carnivals before anything else, trying to get those metis going. He's on +3, so at least he's getting some bonuses. Actually, in some of his cities, 2 of them, he's not on +3. The ones over 5, which are eating a few more amenities. Okay. Scythia about to place down city here towards France. Where's the other one? Oh, Tolstoi. It got placed into the north here. Getting finally the first horses out from generals while he keeps on building up his monument count. He's barely on 11 science and 16 culture. While you do see Eleanor is already 20 science and 42 culture. That seems like a big difference between them. We do have France getting a few more of these settlers out. 3 more are getting into the build queues. While Scythia starting building an army. But of course he does need to be careful about Gaul here. Also, wait, Gaul wasn't he building swordsman? He stopped building swordsman? Wow. 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 Yeah, that's slow. Slow gaming, man. Is that Steam going for Isodor? Let's see. I don't know. I think Gaul is gonna get it anyway. Like he's 3 points at 10. He just needs a project. Yeah. What was Steam here? This is Steam. God of the Sea. Audience Chamber coming up next. I do see he's also getting a 5th city out from Bradford. Very slowly though. He did get a discounted holy site. And of course we still have actually 2 religions for them to go for. I believe we had 2 of them, right? One here in... yeah, both Englands actually got an extra holy site. Constantine, good evening, sir. Yes, I can show the religions. So, Shinto on Norway, choral music with pilgrimage, religious settlements as a pantheon, Scythia, Protestantism, work ethic with tithe, and he did pick up River Goddess as a pantheon, Sikhism, feed the wall, defender of the faith, and then she writes as a pantheon here. And we still are waiting for 2 more religions to be picked up. Wait, Brazil is getting pushed? Portugal is actually moving out some swordsmen from that encampment in Porto. And we do have him with a general there. Well, I do see Brazil is getting his own pre-built swordsman. He's 2 turns out from getting iron working. He does have a horse coming out from Sao Paulo while he's going to finish his Warlord's Throne in Rio de Janeiro next turn. And we have to say Portugal did not actually go for that yet. Also, Portugal trying to get a 4th city out from Coimbra. Well, I do see there are some boats from England trying to scout out the coast over here, very far away from Norway. Okay, England did manage to pillage one of these stone tiles. It looks like from the south, England is trying to send some units, but he's so far away that's gonna take forever and a day to get there. And I do have to say, Scythia now did actually start on his military production after he did finish his. Oh, he didn't actually finish his Warlord's Throne. He's still here. Yeah, okay, never mind. Getting some builders with that face generation, and I do see he's finally getting the campus in Comtrom Sky. That's gonna be a big +4. Okay, there we go. 3 tens out for Shertomlik to get that Warlord's Throne. Let's have chops though, and I do see he's actually going for the south. Wait, he's actually going against Gaul? Oh man, can you imagine if he actually hits Bagakum? Ooh, that's gonna be tingling. Oh yeah. Body bag band, good evening sir. Where's the hat? My cat barfed in it, so I'm not touching that. Yeah, it is what it is. Cat did it, bro. The innocent cat did it. No, what am I talking about? She's a devil. This is what it is. A real man would wear it and stink of... I don't know about that, man. Stink of vomit. Cat vomit. I don't know about that, man. I mean, I guess I can keep it for posterity, but I don't want to wear it. I don't know. This is what it is. Yeah. Okay, looks like Brazil did manage to actually get 2 swordsmen out, and I do see Portugal, we got 3 with the general, 4th one coming up soon to go against the city of Brasilia, while we do see still street carnivores are getting built in the other cities of Brazil. I kind of wonder, are these enough units to actually stop this attack from happening? No, actually doing damage and shit? I don't know. Yeah. Let's see here. Oh no, he gave up. He gave up his position. We do have Scythia with a horse getting discovered here. Colonel did actually send his general on the front line, while we do have France also starting to get a few of these swordsmen out. Let's actually see Opidum finishing up next turn. I do see Gold did manage to actually get a swordsman, so at least that increases garrison defense strength to 26. It is going to be painful for the horse to just attack into it, but not that much actually. Not that much. Let's have a chop here. There is a builder on a chop from Bagakum and another settler moving south, but that's kind of protected. Saka Horsach is also coming around, finally from Pokrovka, while Kuloba did actually get settled right in the face of France here. It does seem like Scythia does want to go Bagakum rather than anything than towards France. Well, somehow... like, look at this, guys. Look at this. Paul, 63 points of production, 40 points of faith, while Gaul is 59 points of production. And he has stone circles plus pretty good opidums. Like, that's a +4. We got a +4. We got another +5. This is all pretty good opidums. How does he have this and not have the biggest production in the game? Well, I guess he's 2 cities short. Yeah, he's 2 cities short of Scythia, but these are like 1 pop cities. They shouldn't even be count. They shouldn't be even count. No, they shouldn't even count. Okay. This is what it is. Okay, walls got chopped. Scythia couldn't get there quickly, and it looks like he took the settler away from Gaul. That's one less city that Gaul is gonna have. While of course the Polian horses could actually try to attacking Bagakum's walls. There's no military unit inside to boost the city's strength. And yes, we do have the Saka horse such as that will need to come around here. Paul did manage to get, what is it? He's on 108 faith in the bank. I think he should be able to buy at least 1 Saka on the front line, or at least a horse if he wants to, but I do see he's actually just moving off from attacking Bagakum. He got a settler, you know, that's pretty good. He's gonna try to get it back, and we're gonna need to see it being placed here. I think the Night Turtle would be actually a good location for it. Fresh water, even if it is actually close to Gaul, who cares? There's a 1-tile choke and he could definitely defend it. France still trying to actually get some cities out. He's going for audience chamber. Looks like he's gonna want to go tall gaming here. He definitely has a lot more culture than his neighbor, and of course we do need to see if he's gonna manage to get the military count going. Because these units of Scythia not only do have the +3 against wounded units, but they're also gonna have the general on their side. We're gonna need to see maybe Captain Morgan does manage to actually inch forward towards better technology. Brazil moving forward. We do have a few libraries coming up. Oh, that's a lot. That's so much more science that propaganda is gonna get. He's on 54 already, 35 points of culture, and I do see he's getting engineering with feudalism. So it looks like he's gonna be close to getting mercenaries, and at the same time also getting men at arms here. Or crossbows. Crossbows are gonna be definitely very, very good here to attack into his opponent units, which, as you can see, he's barely getting currency right now. Fana is barely getting currency with 13 science a turn. That's what, that's 4 times the science that propaganda is benefiting from. Okay, what do we have here? Some horses from Scythia that are gonna start bonking into the French units. Wallostrom finishing up in 2 turns here, getting some more kurgans. Definitely need to improve the cattle tile. No idea why he got the kurgan there instead of getting this tile going, like the rainforest. So he gets to hit that from 2 sides. And wait, you asked something about Goddess of the Hunt. Did anybody get Goddess of the Hunt? I don't think so. I didn't see it. City Patron Goddess, this we know. This is Divine Spark on France. This was God of the Sea here in the south. White Rabbit just keeps on charging to get the gold per turn, but it looks like Burikot is way ahead of him on 62. Okay, well, this Scythian settler needs to move. Nope, good evening, sir. 6 cities, Scythia, stolen, stay alive. Yeah, he should really switch to full warmongering. I think that's exactly what he's doing right now. I think that's exactly what he's doing. He's getting the Saka horse archers in line, getting also the Wall of Throne finished. More horses coming through. So if Scythia's Griff goal in France, Portugal Israel already leaves England to carry the team. Yeah, well, yeah, I guess, but going religion early was bad. England has good position for that, but 1 versus 4 might be too hard. Wait, which is the 1 versus 4 on England? Wait, you're talking about which England? Because this is safe for him. This is basically a 1 versus 1 on the coast as well versus Varangian, and the other one is just so far away, it doesn't matter. Like, goal is to his north. Okay, we do have a new builder getting in Kuloba, and I do see Scythia is starting to move his units towards the French defenses. We do have France trying to pick this one up. Apprenticeship coming up in 4 turns, while we did see him getting horses and also swordsmen in the meantime. He still has quite a few chops to make use of. Okay. No problem. The Boomer England. We got a Boomer England. Wait, White Rabbit. Oh, I see. Yeah, I mean, I guess the Englands could fight each other, but they're kind of far away from each other, right? They actually are meeting next to Fez with galleys. You want to see what's going on there? Also, Alex, why is Scythia producing workers when he has monumentality? Good question. I guess he's not producing them now. Maybe at some point they just how to say, he just needed one and he didn't have enough faith. Okay, I do see France's units are not as strong, and especially since we do have Scythia with a great general, that is going to be nasty. We do have also the encampment that could be hit here on the encampment of France. There is an ancient wall that's getting built in 4 turns in that city center. 4 turns could be actually an eternity here. Buriko trying to get bronze working, and that at least he's going to discover some of these tiles with iron, so he could try to activate that. We do to acquire that resource, I mean. We do have also Burikot managing to get a great profit. And he's gonna need to activate his religion. Okay, let's see. 2 turns ancient walls. Okay, a little bit faster. But still the encampment could be double tapped and hit altogether. Like took down altogether before the walls are finishing. Can Scythia escape anywhere in case that goes south? Not really. No, I mean, I guess he could escape through the Sea of Hebrides and get into the English Channel, into the south. I guess that could be an option. I don't think it will go south for him. I mean, I guess he could. There is a possibility that he's not gonna get to keep up with science and culture, but at the moment he's okay-ish. Okay-ish. Look at Propi go though. Like, look at this go. 87 science, 39 culture, getting catapults going. Apprenticeship finishing up next turn. He probably finished feudalism. Let's actually check if he finished feudalism. Yeah, he did. He has serfdom. Getting a new wave of builders going. And of course, I do see Portugal did actually get his walls up for the encampment in Porto. We do have him getting some more archers, but the science difference in between them is insane right now. 4 times the science. Propi has 4 times the science of Joe III. Better production numbers, but no gold. He's on -1 gold a turn. I actually thought Portugal is gonna have problems with gold, but it looks like Propi has just as well. That city of Fez can be captured by Boomer England, and then place a canal to the lake, then place another city on the lake to form a canal pathway to the NFP England. It could. And they should hold out for quite a while. It should be GG by then. And we shall see. We shall see if it will be GG or not. Also, 6 adjacency theater square just got placed down by Propi. He does want to get another builder, has quite a few chops available, and of course as he did get apprenticeship, now he has all of that nice and juicy extra production on the mines. But as you can see also, he does have 2-3 rainforest tiles everywhere and 3-3 bananas. That's, I would say that's pretty good. What are his mines? Does he even have a single mine? Because I talked about mines and production and so on, but he doesn't have a single mine, does he? He has plantations, pasture. He doesn't have a single mine. Oh well, it is what it is. Sandorio, because of that decision, Brazil can now get a harbor on the ocean. On the ocean. Ooh, Scythia moving through. What are these horses? Did they actually cross the river? Wow. He's going full strong in the face of France here. They managed to actually punish some of these horses on the front line while he's getting his Saka horse archers to do the initial attacks and of course shave off a few points of health from his opponent units. That actually gives the other units that extra +3. We do have Gaul managing to get a very big army in Bagakum, and he could try to keep to get marching towards Shertomlik. This is a bit of a problem. There isn't any unit there to actually defend this. 42 faith at 10, 73 points of production. Paul still has a decent amount of faith in the bank, and as you can see, he's just getting more and more horses. Not gonna have a general here. Might actually need to think about. Wait, Scythia deleted the settler? But why? Nobody could get to it, no? He would have been here, and then woo, out. He deleted the settler, man. Constantine, what happened here? Why did he delete the settler? Oh my god, look at Kernel go. He's going Shertomlik. We do need Paul to buy out something here in that city center. Cannot understand the decisions from Scythia. Yeah, true. Okay, Gaul is in full-blown attack against Shertomlik. We definitely need to see a unit on the bananas so he doesn't get to hit Shertomlik from 2 sides, while we do have Scythia pushing into the French borders here directly towards the city of Paris. Looks like he's gonna get through at least towards Scout. Oh no, never mind. He actually moved it off. More units coming through. There is a horse from Shertomlik finishing up next turn, and as you can see, there is another horse that just popped out from Genolus. They do need to move forward on the tiles here. Anyway, what's happening here? Aqueducts from Brazil. Propagandi did manage to get into the positive range. He's getting his stirrups next turn. We don't have any pre-builds, so I wouldn't really expect knights to come out. I do think he actually did get... No, he didn't get even crossbow technology. His archers do not have the upgrade button. That's kind of weird. I was expecting crossbows much earlier, especially with his science number, but I guess, you know, it is what it is. He still has time. Okay, so he got the horse here. Should definitely shift it on the banana. Man, start shooting. Pew, pew, pew. Why is he not shooting? Was a good free sim possible after removing Portugal? Well, I guess if he does manage to remove Portugal, yeah. But Varangian is free simming away anyway. And we do have him getting an arena in Olesund. I do see also Audience Chamber coming up from Nidaros in 3 turns. Did manage to get some island gaming going, Sketsmo for example. And chopping out his next lighthouses. Okay, let's see. Not sure if Captain Morgan's defenses can actually be breached over here by Scythia, but he's definitely gonna try. No, Paul did not shift enter, and Goal got that tile. Got the tile on the banana. Let's see if there are enough Saka horse archers to do the damage against that one swordsman. No, they're not. So he has like 3 of them, could definitely attack, but look at the strength, man. +5 combat strength from the King of the Burones. Ancient Walls are barely getting out in 3. Could chop them. There is a builder here on the chops. And we do have Scythia trying to actually do the damage against the French units first, by the looks of it. Huh. Wait, Justice finished Temple of Pyramids. Justice started Colosseum, so he is actually placing down Colosseum. I wasn't sure, I didn't want to mention it, but of course we did see the arena and the thing. Pyramids finished. Okay, that's pretty good. Varangian City Gaming. Temple of Artemis has been finished here on England, on the Boomer, on the MFP England actually. He did manage to establish a religion that's Hinduism, Zemetation with holy waters for the extra amenities and of course the extra heals. While I do see he did manage to get onto the western coast as well, the inner cities. Statue of Zeus getting built by Gaul. He did recruit Isodor of Miletus for the extra production charges, and I do see Imhotep is going to be the next engineer here. He does have 30 points, so he did manage to actually make a project for it. Getting a few more swordsmen, and of course we do need to see how this is going to shape up. He definitely needs more Sakas, and I'm pretty sure he needs another general. He's on 2 general points. Brazil is on 3.4. France 1. Goal is 3. Portugal 1. Okay. I kind of find it unlikely that Portugal is going to get another general from the next era. Anyway, I do see Portugal did manage to settle also Viseu towards the south of Sao Paulo, opening up another possible front line, while we do have Brazil starting to attack into the encampment here of Portugal. He's using his catapults to lead the strength of the cities. Walls. Encampment walls, I mean. Okay, let's see. Wall getting finished next turn. Goal is definitely not gonna do enough damage here. We do have the Saka horse archers also getting in line, so they could attack into the Gallic swordsman. They're just slowly tapping it. This is like death from 1,000 needles or something. And I do see France's units do manage to actually hold their own here. What's this? What? The lighthouse also getting built over here in Burico cities, while he's also placing down a few industrial zones. Okay. Ooh, Portugal lashing out, trying to go for the catapult here. What is the second catapult? Wasn't he building another catapult from Sao Paulo? I'm pretty sure I saw another one, but I guess he never actually finished it. And it looks like the encampment is just going to be taken down here soon. We do need to see if we're going to have a few more units coming up from Brazil, while he's going to get his stirrups next turn. He's a negative gold per turn right now. He's going to get also his civil service next turn. Wait, Fana? He's still on feudalism. Ooh, yeah, that might be a problem actually. An extra +5 on the Brazilian units and an extra technology over his opponent might actually just seal the deal. Okay, CCS still needs to actually get his attack going on the Gallic units. While I do not actually see him making progress over here into France's territory. We do have Captain Morgan trying to get castles out. Oh, boom. Oh, boom. Oh, boom, boom, boom. We do have Scythia managing to actually put so much pressure on that Gallic swordsman. It did get a promotion. It got a Tortoise, which, of course, makes it extremely hard for these Saka horse archers to actually keep doing damage. But I'm pretty sure he's going to try to do it. Oh, no. That's the +5 damage. Never mind. Okay. So Scythia gets what, +3 in the first era and then +5 in the next ones against wounded units. Okay, Brazil. Ooh, couldn't actually get the encampment, and he did lose one of his swordsmen here to Portugal. We did have quite a few of these archers shooting it down, and it looks like Prope is gonna need to actually get some builder chops going. He does need new swordsmen while he's gonna finish that big theater square in Sao Paulo. Let's see what kind of tech is he gonna go for. I do have to say, I kind of find it weird that he went with a swordsman instead of like trying to get to men at arms. Since he does have so much science, he could have just gotten there in a few turns. Looks like also Fana did manage to acquire a bit more science. He's on 39 versus the 85 of Propaganda. At least he's not, 4 times less science. At least he's just 2 times less science. Brazil is not IRL? Yeah. Brazil at the moment is not IRL. Yes. Norway also getting a few theater squares, plugging in Liang in Sarpsborg. I don't see them actually trading with each other anywhere. And goal per turn doesn't look great on either side. A little bit better on MFPP, to be honest. Okay. Yeah, I don't really find this Scythian army able to do that much against France here. Feels like he's kind of late on doing anything there. A few more Scythian units. Walls almost got taken down. Shertomblik did get hit by a battering ram here. But at least it does seem like Scythia did manage to recover that tile next to it. And we're gonna see the swordsman getting attacked now. We're gonna need to wait and see if these Saka horse archers could actually do enough damage. It does have +6. That Gallic unit is very strong. Okay. Okay, upcoming knights. Heavy chariot is getting pre-built. Let's see here. Sosman did get chopped, and it looks like Propaganda did make a line of units. We do have him with the archers. Still no promotion though. Printing in 5 turns. Didn't manage to get crossbow technology, that's what I mean. Doesn't have the... Oh, wait a second. He does. He just didn't upgrade it. He doesn't have gold. Oh, I see. Okay, well, another theater square did get placed down by from near Rio de Janeiro. That's another +6. Instead of a commercial or something to actually get the gold. Amazing. He's on -4 gold a turn right now with 100 points of production. That's definitely much better than Fana 75. I don't see finally Fana is getting a few more of these campuses. Got his cities to 7 pop, 8 pop, and did manage to also place another one, a 5th one, towards the coast in the southeast. Walls getting up in Brasilia next turn. While we do need to see what's happening here. Doesn't look like much is happening here, to be honest. And here. Okay, so some units did manage to attack into swordsman. Swordsman still alive. Oh, that is such a strong swordsman, man. Freaking 61 on the defense, and that's half HP. Will there be caravans against Portugal or Sea Dogs? That's a good question. I was hoping Norway is actually going to get some attacks going, because there are 3 cities that are exposed over here. He could just finish the job. No? Where is Justice going? He's getting apprenticeship, Divine Right. It doesn't seem like he's that interested in actually building boats. Brazil is current game leader, but Vikings or Steam will free Sim for the win. The game is over. I don't know if it's that over, but we're gonna need to see. We're gonna need to see. Okay, more units from France. Definitely France needed to slow down massively and get an army out because Scythia pushed into him so hard. The walls are down in Shertomley because of the Gallic swordsman attack, but it does seem like it's gonna take quite a bit of time to go through the other strength. Battering ram moved off for safety. While we do have the Saka horse archer starting to actually get some promotions, this is gonna be very important. They're much stronger with promotions. Captain Morgan is 3 turns out from castles and he's also going to finish his mercenaries. He has quite a few of these horses ready to upgrade, and it doesn't seem like Scythia is going to punch through that that defense. I do see Brazil does have a bit of a problem here with his swordsman from the city of Brasilia. He only has 2 of them. There's so little army for so much, actually. Anyway, crossbows are coming through. And we do need to see if they're gonna manage to actually push back and like scare off the Portuguese units. While I gotta say, Brazil should really get more units here. Like, I'm super surprised we don't actually see him managing to get units. No? Okay, aqueducts from Norway starting to get those production adjacency points going. Pingale establishing in Oslo with campus also getting out in 2 turns. That's going to be a nice +2 here. Not that big. Colosseum did get finished earlier, and we do have him finishing off his stave churches for that extra faith per turn. He's already on 165 and also 112 points of production, so looks good. Looks very good right now. Also, White Rabbit is on 128 points of production, but I do see Buriko did manage to get that science going. He's on 68 with 67 points of culture. Still getting a few more cities, working on that great lighthouse while the time is ticking down. The turn counter is ticking down until the new era. We'll need to check it out in a few minutes here. Check out their era score in a few minutes. Okay, so Portugal did get scared off by the crossbows here. And we do have Propaganda still actually getting some units. While I do see Scythia did manage to get to a swordsman in Shertom League, still has heavy chariots being pre-built. He's 2 turns away from stirrups. While he does have the army of gold that he needs to push back. That should be fine. With the Saka horse archers and also his knights, he should be fine. Do they have the gold to upgrade him? Not really. Like, he's on 60 gold in the bank, 49 gold in the bank here for justice. White Rabbit is whatever, and they're barely making like 100 plus 100, maybe 15 in between. Gold did get men at arms. That is gonna be a stronger unit to go against Scythia's classical units, but of course, as he's gonna get his stirrups, that is gonna make up the difference. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna manage to get them out in time here. 3 heavy chariots, 4 heavy chariots already pre-built, trying to get an encampment training project. That is also going to help out if he does manage to get another general. That's going to be super valuable. Goal is on the way to get another general, while Scythia is... Wait, did he just finish the general? Did he just get... Yeah, he got Timur. So I don't know why he's getting another encampment training... 2 encampment training freaking projects. I guess he does want a general on both sides. Like, one towards France, one towards... Goal. And what is Age of Steam doing? Not much. Not much. Getting Theater Square festivals going. Looks like he did recruit Emotep, but did not actually make a wonder here. Trying to get Oracle in the City of Hull in the southeast, and working on that mausoleum at Halicarnassus from Birmingham. Okay, upgrading stuff. Getting also his setup going with aqueducts and the industrial zones right next to, so he can get that nice and juicy production going. Free simming. He kind of needs to get the gold. That's his mission right now, and he's not really doing it. We do have him with the possibility to trade with Scythia, of course, through the city of generals here, and he could have tried to actually take Anshan, but he did not, and this happened. Okay, a few more units from Scythia arriving on the borders of France, while we do have castles being discovered next turn from France. I don't think these units are going to be able to actually trade punches there. Ooh, crossbows going on the offense. We do have the Portuguese swordsman on the back foot here. There are 3 crossbows that are just lined up to attack into the encampment or the units next door. And I do see encampment training projects are getting finished here in Brazilian territory. Also trying to get intelligence from the city of Rio de Janeiro. Okay, let's see. Gold going dark, 41-45 points. Okay, Captain Morgan is 1.0 from getting a golden age. He's probably gonna make it. Fana is 43-43, but he does need 51, so it kind of looks like he's gonna have a problem getting it. Burikot needs 4 more points to get a golden age. I don't think that's a problem. He's gonna finish his great lighthouse and he should be fine. He did also establish that religion, right? Yeah, it's Zen meditation. Justice, he did manage to secure his golden age. Paul secured his golden age. Propi is 2 points off, and we do have White Rabbit securing his golden age. So it looks like the boomers will manage to roll into the next era with golden age support, while we don't have MFPPs, all members actually getting there. Goal is in deep trouble if he doesn't get there actually. Not that much culture or science, while Paul did manage to acquire an inch forward with a few more science points. He's gonna get that stirrups next turn. Also, it looks like he wants to repair the outer defenses in Shertomlik. Okay, CCS is still trying to inch forward, do the damage against the French units. We have him with the opportunity to actually take down one of the swordsmen next turn. What is this extra damage? Oh, military alliance. No, both of them got military alliance. Seems like these units are doing a bit too much damage. I don't know. One issue, Norway science versus England science for cannibal timing. Yeah, Norway didn't get his science up not that much right now, but he does have, what is it, 45 science and 91 culture. Okay, looks like Gold did try to attack into Shertomlik. Shertomlik got the walls back up, so didn't go that far into. While I do see Scythia is actually seeing these coursers on the map. These just got promoted, so they're not gonna get to attack into anything. Still can actually do some damage against the swordsman. Definitely could double shot this swordsman and take it out without that much of a pain. But afterwards he just needs to move back, no? Saka horse archers do damage against the coursers, but the coursers will do a lot of damage to the horses of Scythia. I say that and then I hover over and then I see that Scythia still actually has stronger horses than coursers. What? There's 60 on the defense. Courser just doing bad. Bad courser, man. Bad. Just bad. Pingala getting out from Bordeaux in 3, and we do have encampment training projects in 3 turns here. Okay. Well, didn't click buttons fast enough. Still could take out a swordsman. This is what it is. And here it does seem like a goal is still pressuring, but there is a knight now inside of Shertomlik. That it is not gonna fall that easily. We do need to see the Saka horse archers also getting the experience points, getting to those level 2s. Twos. Wait a second, the goal. Portugal is trying to get to Sao Paulo, and we still have Brazil actually not making enough units. Okay, he's getting intelligence from Rio de Janeiro, trying to get also Gary from Curitiba, so he probably needs a few more points. Yeah, he does need 1 more point, so he's gonna try to get it with that. While I see Goal, yeah, he's going Dark Age here. He's gonna get at least the Dark Age card to work with next era. Fana doesn't seem like he's gonna secure his golden age, and at the moment neither Eleanor or Burikot are managing to get the points. Like none of the members of MFPP do manage to get there, and this is the last turn. Oh, did Propi get it? Oh wait, this is the last turn. Never mind, this is the last turn. Okay, so Buriko got it, 62-62. He probably finished that wonder. Got the Great Lighthouse. While Scythia still keeps doing damage, and decent damage against these coursers with just the Saka horse archers. Getting the promotions really does help. 45 strength Saka horse archers. Pretty good, eh? Pretty good. We do need to see if Scythia is also going to manage to push back the Gallic army. At the moment, he's holding them at bay. You know, cannot really say anything bad about that one. We do have also Portuguese men-at-arms starting to appear on the map versus the Brazilian level 2 crossbows. Now that's gonna hurt. And intel. Looks like we do have Brazil managing to get that printing and got an extra intel on his opponent, while looks like Fana is barely getting machinery out in 2 turns. Intel agency finishing up in 4 here from Rio de Janeiro is going to allow him to actually get a spy on Portugal, maybe even get +6 on him. Paul getting engineering. Mercenaries is coming up in 4. Wait, he upgraded this knight without mercenaries? And without that much gold in the bank also? Oh, that's painful, man. So we might need to start talking about the Brazilian stats. I mean, Brazil just keeps on going. I don't know. I don't know what to say. Brazil just keeps on getting. He's in a war and he just keeps on getting everything he wants. Looks like Nantes is also getting pressured here enough to get the ancient walls up. While, of course, the Scythian Saka horse archers will probably, you know, tickle them down. We do need to see how quickly or how slowly he's going to get that going. Okay, what is this? Campus? Yeah, campus. Holy sites in Tolstaya. Let's see. Did they get it? So Fana is not going to get the Golden Age. Captain Morgan is going to get it. Burikot is going to get it. And Kernel is going to go Dark Age. Oh, I mean, talking about stats over here, Kernel is just going to be fully rel, no? 28 science, probably going to drop down to like 30 culture. Because he's going to lose his pen brush and voice bonus Golden Age. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Yeah, he's 25, even lower. 28 and 25. Like, that is real stats right there, man. Is he gonna manage to do anything about Scythia? I guess he did manage to take down a horse, but that just exposes the men-at-arms to more of these Saka horse archers to counterattack. I don't know if that was a good thing or not. But anyway, we'll see. Here, looks like we do have Norway sending some of his galleys, meeting the Portuguese. Ah, there we go. There we go. Tromso got placed down. Builders coming around. Looks like Justice is going to start to get a navy here. In the tech side, we do have Justice. Come on, Justice. Where are you? Buttress in 3 turns. Did he finish Buttress or is he just getting to start on Buttress? I don't know. I don't know. Can you show how many times look at the city? Which ones? These ones? Goal? Against Shertom League? It's like 57 against 56. I mean, they do take a chunk out of the city, but it's not like, you know, significant chunk. It's like 15%. More Saka horse archers coming through. Okay, Saka horse archers are moving off so they can make space to attack into the men-at-arms. I hope so. I'm not sure why he's not attacking. Like, this men-at-arms lost his movement, right? So he could just attack and chip away at the strength, because this guy cannot do anything about it. Like, it cannot get a promotion. But if he doesn't kill it, it's definitely gonna get a promotion, so needs to be careful. What is his mercenaries? 2 tens. Paul is trying to get mercenaries before he's gonna upgrade the next wave of heavy chariots. And I'm a bit surprised he's not hard building or faith buying one of these knights. It feels like it's kind of a requirement here to get another knight out. Put it on the banana. Banana gaming. Going. Okay, he got one. Expensive. Very expensive. Okay, we're gonna have the pause. We're gonna have also the World Congress session. We're gonna talk about the Golden Age points afterwards. And we're gonna get to see if anybody's actually gonna get a win here. Who is it? MFP, right? Is 2-1. Is ahead. MFP is ahead, I believe, in the score. But anyway, 2 minutes. Be right back. Okay. 2 in favor and NFP. Okay, thank you. So +4 to the sender. Looks like for Joe, we do have Culture City States not providing the unique suzerain bonus, and then 2 Diplo points on Buricot. Wait, Buricot is gonna try to get Diplo. Interesting. Well, let's actually see. Cartography is coming up in 2 turns here from Justice. He did switch to a Free Inquiry Golden Age and already has some fleets out, some boats out. Not that many on Portugal. Portugal is actually in kind of deep trouble here. We have actually England trying to get some. I mean, Buricot is getting science and culture. Anyway, Kernel Dark Age still trying to get to Shertom Lake. City is gonna probably push out this many times. Did get a promo. And we do have some crossbows getting hard built here. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. Well, I do see City cannot actually push into the French units anymore. It is what it is. He's gonna need to get back, promote them, do something. Eleanor, 46 science, 109 culture, 122 points of production, keeps his Pembrasian voice golden age, and he's going campuses right now to get that extra science going. It looks like he's gonna overwhelm Tomeris when it comes to the stats in the long term. We do have also Fana, 65 science, 31 culture. This is a problem. He needed to actually go how to say, on land military units. He's getting pushed by Brazil, while he's soon gonna get pushed also by caravels, and that is gonna be a big problem. Big problem. Bad juju here. We do have Brazil next to him managing to recruit another general. Will get intel agency from Rio de Janeiro. Will probably get a +6 on Portugal soon. We do have also him getting his mercenaries out in 2 turns, while he's on 86 points of production. Buricot 150 points of production, also 122 science and 44 points of culture. Getting a few campus research projects. Looks like he's eyeballing. What is he? Wait, Hypatia got picked up by Brazil, by the way. I didn't actually say that one. And I do see also Ifadlan got picked up by France for the extra trade route capacity. Next one is in the merchant screen Zankian for another extra capacity for trade routes. And I do see they did actually go through the second wave of generals, and they just discovered the Giant Dark. It's gonna cost them quite a bit, 305 points. That's expensive right now. Okay. Justice, 130 science, 105 culture. Much better culture requirement. Of course, he's gonna get nationalism. He's much faster than his opponent. Get to core up his units and also flip them up on the coastline. While we're gonna need to see if he's gonna manage to get to fascism faster. Definitely having Colosseum helps him out a lot here, and we do have him on 200 faith attempt and 200 production. Way better than Victoria's results right now. Paul, 47 science, 38 culture, 100 points of production. Does look good versus Captain Morgan and Kernel. He has also 68 faith points to work, and is in a Drums of War golden age. Doesn't get his monumentality bonuses anymore. I do see he's getting spied on by France. That's an extra intel that France is going to get over him. And printing is barely coming up in 4 here from Paul. He didn't, I don't think he got his intelligence yet. No, he didn't. Still working on some temples. While it looks like he's also getting pushed from the south here. What are these Gallic units doing? Like freaking spearmen and freaking archers just going on the coast over here. It looks like they're just strolling by. Man, these guys wanted to just have fun. This is like in school, you know, like when the teacher gives you a lesson or something, and there are some people, some that just don't want to learn that, and they're figuring out the way of getting around, going into the park and just having fun. Oh well, cartography next turn from Justice. Pro P is 120 science and also 92 points of culture next to Portugal. I mean, if Portugal falls, it kind of feels like England is going to be next here. And it doesn't seem like Portugal is going to get to survive that long, especially if he doesn't get a fleet out. And he's not going to get a fleet out. He's barely getting printing out. We don't have that many boats from Norway, but at least he does have like what, 7? 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. He has 8. Okay. Also will finish his religion. Was this Mahabodhi temple in Nidaros, or did he just buy 2 apostles? I think he bought 2 apostles. I don't see Mahabodhi temple. Yeah, he bought them. Yeah. Archer upgrade in Poland. Where's Poland? There's no Poland. You mean Scythia? Like he upgraded his crossbows? Yeah, yes. He did. Okay, Justice upgraded his caravels. Level 2 Saka horse archers can definitely pack a punch here, especially if they're also gonna get some upgrades. And it does seem like Paul did invest quite a bit into these crossbows. You can do a lot of damage. Lot of damage. His stats though, stats are a problem, major problem. He can keep away like Kernel and Captain Morgan for quite some time, but then talking about actually overtaking them, that might be a bit of a problem. Yeah, Scythia, okay, yeah, got it, figures. Okay, we do have the caravel starting to actually get built here. Norway still has problems with gold, maybe? No, it's fine. 112 gold in the bank. Paul has some gold. Propaganda has some gold. They do need to actually trade it away to Justice so he can upgrade those boats. Oh, 2 more boats here. Okay, nice. Yes, 10 boats. Not bad. Not bad. No, very not bad. White Rabbit 88 cents and 59 car. What is White Rabbit doing? I was expecting a lot more gold from him. He's on 49 gold at 10, 182 in the bank. Has the option to actually trade with Scythia here. Has the option to keep to take Anshan, but it looks like he doesn't want to do it. He has a few boats in Sunderland, and that's it. He's 39 defense strength. He definitely needs cartography if he wants to take that one down. Exploration finishing up in 5. Printing also finishing up in 2. And he did manage to recruit James of St. George here, which he's going to use for some defense, for some free walls. He did upgrade this into a level 2 crossbow. Okay. Oh, that's painful. 67 attack strength on this freaking crossbow. It's amazing. Okay. Still just 2 boats upgraded. I guess 2 boats for the moment would be enough to go through the Portuguese initial boats. Wow, Jerusalem's Galley is very aggressive here. And it seems like Brazil did upgrade his catapults into trebuchets, making them a bit stronger. He did plug the choke in between next to the fertile, so he pushed back the Portuguese units while he keeps on taking down the encampment there. We do have the Norwegian caravel starting to actually get onto the shoreline of Portugal in a few turns. Oh, Shertonlik is half HP. Uh-oh. Walls cannot be built, cannot be repaired right now. It got hit. But also these Benetons should actually take quite a few hits from the crossbows. It's the crossbow's time to shine. And of course, as you can see, Scythia did actually move out with a knight and took the banana tile. Do we have a catapult coming out from gold? That would have been super useful here, but no, he's not getting it. Yeah, he's not getting a catapult. That would have been much easier to actually take Shertomlik with a catapult. Okay. Propaganda is on ballistics. 2 turns for ballistics. While I do see Fana is trying to get buttress, of course, trying to get to cartography. That's not gonna happen. It's just not gonna happen in time. What is he gonna have? Like, maybe galleys in the Porto Lake here could actually survive for a few turns. Anyway, we're gonna see Norway upgrading a lot more boats, and also probably will need to get 1 or 2 frigates. What is he? He's getting ironworking, humanism. He probably wants to get military engineering soon. I don't think he has it. Yeah, Propaganda has it actually. He's on a 50 nighter. Okay. So there is a universe in which Norway could just go and get his frigates and get the nighter from Propaganda, and boom boom. Chakalaka laka boom boom. Does Brazil Fortaleza? What is Fortaleza? Oh, this one? Yeah, it's 7 pop. He didn't place down a harbor though. He went for an encampment or something. What is that? A depot quarter. He went for a depot quarter. Okay. Didn't upgrade the next wave. Come on, Justice. Why are you slacking? He thinks these 2 caravels with an admiral are just gonna be enough to take down the entire Portuguese nation. Those are dreams, man. Those are dreams. Okay, looks like Chertomlik still needs to get hit here. Needs to be careful to actually, you know, hit them at the right spot. Getting the temple built. No idea why there is a second battery ram, but I guess it is what it is. Oh, he got a second one with the statue of Zeus, I think. And he still has Isodor of Miletus as a great engineer, but yeah. Okay, finally getting some more catapults, also working on crossbows to send to the front line. While it looks like the Scythian army did need to retreat from the French borders, he kind of needs to retreat all the way back to Kuloba to start upgrading these. Yeah, slowly moving there. Okay, caravels coming through. Oh man, these are +4 caravels. Yeah, Norway has 4 cities. Nice. Now, where's the second wave? There's no second wave from Tromso. Oh man, oh man. Man, oh man, oh man, oh man. We shall see how this goes. I also am very curious what propaganda is gonna do here. So field cannons are definitely gonna get upgraded. He only has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, he has 5 knights. 6 is gonna cost 7, 8, 9. Okay, so he's going full cuirassiers here against Portugal. Cuirassier field cannons against Portugal. And now, do they have the gold though? Justice is 400 gold in the bank. Would need to keep upgrading stuff here, but it looks like he's just keeping that gold for himself. What do you think? Is it more? I guess it is more important for Brazil to actually upgrade his units, but at the same time, I kind of feel like if Norway doesn't upgrade 2 more caravels, he's just not gonna do the damage necessary in quick enough time, in good enough time to actually, you know, this how do you call it? Unbalanced Portugal, I guess. Unbalanced, yeah, balance. Debalance? Is it debalance or unbalanced? I'm not sure how to pronounce unbalance. No, Shelton, it goes down. Kernel takes the win against Paul, against Big Paul. I don't know what happened, but Big Paul lost the city. Oh man, now wasn't that his second city as well? That just hurt so much, man. He just couldn't do it. I'm not sure what happened here, but it looks like, yeah, Paul was not ready for this. He lost the city. Raised to the ground. Circle of shame forming over here. Yeah, that's nasty. Nasty. Paul is not gonna like this. I guess the next tiles are gonna be easier to defend because, you know, they're flat tiles, and we do have quite a few crossbows for him to shoot from afar. It does seem like the men at arms are gonna be exposed to the elements here. Let's actually see. These crossbows are gonna start shooting soon. I think they could entirely take out this men at arms. They should have enough damage in between them. There look like 4 crossbows, 2 of them level. Oh, one level 2. Yeah, there we go. They did take it down. Easy, just 3 shots. Boom. It's free culture. Okay, field cannons getting upgraded. Ooh, they have so much damage. And also these cuirassiers do pack a punch, not only to defend the field cannons, but also to attack into their opponents. We did have Justice giving the goal to Propaganda, and he upgraded everything he could here with bombards also coming in to take down the wall defenses of Portugal. We still have these Norwegian caravels that do need to keep moving forward. I'm not sure why they are staying right there. Because Portugal, in this time, he's just trying to get his own cartography. So, I don't know. It's kind of, he's making it harder for himself, basically. And Galileo Galilei. Cuirassiers, cuirassiers, cuirassiers. Intelligence is 6 No, actually, France moved away, switched away. We do have Brazilian units also slowly moving forward. He did get a military engineer, and he's now starting to build up the pathways towards the city of Viseu. Actually, it looks like he's going to want to go through this two-tile choke with field cannons, bombards, and of course his cuirassiers. While these field cannons also next to Brasilia are gonna start taking pot shots at the men at arms. It does seem like the Norwegian caravels just keep on. I don't know what they're doing here. It's like they took a vacation or something. Chat, do you agree with this? Do you agree with what Justice is doing? Allowing Portugal to get his now-nows, his caravels, while delaying his caravel attack. These guys have the strength, right? They could be moving, but they're not moving. England even got a caravel here. Oh my god, he got 3 caravels here. And he's getting more caravels. Oh my god. Okay, that's not gonna be fun. It's not gonna be fun anymore for Norway. Okay, field cannons moving forward. There are some crossbows here also on the defense of Portugal to do some damage, but it doesn't seem like he's doing enough damage. Okay, looks like Scythia is still working on encampment training project, getting spied on by Gaul, while he didn't manage to get one of his own spies. Wait, didn't he lose his Gav from Plaza? Oh no. He lost his Gav Plaza, no? That is unfortunate. Gav Plaza in Forward City. Oh man, that's just nasty. So he lost his Waller's throne and he was trying to build the Intel agency. He's not gonna get that opportunity anymore. That's nasty. That's just nasty. It looks like he's trying to pressure a little bit more France. Not managing to succeed that much. France did manage to get to 88 science and 130 culture, not to mention 143 points of production. While here, okay, let's see the initial attacks, because Prop is gonna need to start moving. Slaus, good evening, sir. Yes, it can be rebuilt, but you still need to actually get, you know, the district slot in one of your cities, and then rebuild the district, then rebuild the buildings in the district, and so on. It just takes so much freaking time. And in the meantime, he's not getting less gold for maintenance because of Warlord's Throne, nor is he getting the extra production from Warlord's Throne towards military units. It's just nasty. But at least he's starting to chew through the units of gold. Of course, they are opening themselves up to so many crossbow shots here. Okay, are we gonna see Propi moving or not? Okay, he moved a little bit here. Okay, there we go. Start attacking into those Maritimes in the north. Level 2 field cannons, boom boom. Got another one here, attacking the crossbows. Ooh, that almost got taken down. Oh, it's close. Okay. Okay, I'm a bit surprised he's attacking with this field cannon this side instead of attacking to the south. Because it kind of feels like the south can be breached while the east cannot be breached that easily. But anyway, I guess it is what it is. Honestly, I felt that Scythia was pushing beyond what it could possibly achieve by trying to push into France when Gaul was a much better target. I mean, if only he didn't reveal his horse, his attack, and actually get to catch a goal by surprise, the city of Bagakum could have died, actually. I'm pretty sure the city would have died. But the general saw it. The general was out there, man. He was riding a cattle and he saw it. He was riding the Mumu. That lost city in Gavenplatz is just a small price it had to pay. Yeah. Okay. Well, Scythia is still trying to push back these Gallic units. Do have him finishing off those encampment training projects. Still did not place another Gavenplatz anywhere. Just keeps on taking damage there. Oh well. Okay. Inchiamon got taken out from Visio. No walls up there. We do have a pieman getting out. Well, I do see Propaganda. He does have the opportunity to actually get around here, get onto that deer tile. He does need to keep away these Metatons from doing too much damage to his upcoming units, the bombers and the field cannons that are going to come out next. Okay, more caravels from England, still just 2 caravels from Norway. This is like super surprising right now what's going on. And we do have him getting Ibn Khaldun. Okay, that's good. He got Ibn Khaldun. Who got Newton though? Newton got picked up by Burikot. Okay. Chancery coming out, more libraries, 160 science, 137 culture. Started working on his pre-built quadrants while he is getting castles. Oh, wait a second. He's getting mass production for those shipyards. And I do see the Enlightenment is coming out soon on his Civ6. Okay. City are just getting a few more units. Okay. I mean, to be honest, I was thinking more of these Portuguese units are gonna die a lot faster, but it looks like the Maritime's 81 defense strength, even against the Filken, is holding his own. Well, wow. 81 on defense, freaking Maritimes. I guess he does have the Tortoise promotion, so, you know, he gets an extra plus 10 from that alone. Can you please show continent split for France? It's same continent. You're thinking Guard Imperials? Is he gonna get there though? I mean, I guess he's gonna get there. Nationalism, military engineering. Okay. And he does have quite a few pre-builds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 at the moment. Intelligence coming up in 3. And I do see he's starting off on new encampment training projects. Well, we do have gold managing to get a core up. It looks like that is taking down the Scythian units. Wait, we got 5, 6 crossbows. Check this out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And he still did not kill it. Man, that is a very strong Manatime, I gotta say. It's like this is like Obelisk, you know, very big, very big. Cannot be touched. Okay, looks like Brazil did manage to inch forward, getting his cuirassiers in that border of Visio. The city did get walls up. Those are 75 defense strength walls, and I do see also the encampment in what is this, Neto or something? Porto, in Porto. Did get taken down by the cuirassiers. Moving forward with the field cannons to take out the next units. While we do have a massive fleet from England also getting the defense up, it looks like Norway is just ignoring this. As he's not upgrading his units. We do have him with a decent amount of gold per turn now, 163, and I do see we do have a Propi and Kernel from either side actually losing gold per turn. At the same time, Propi is pushing through though. It's pushing through hard into Portugal. And doesn't seem like Portugal has that much to do here. I mean, definitely can slow it down. Stopping it all together is going to be a problem. Luxembourg, good evening. Wait, that's the secret strategy? You need to become a hedgehog? Wait. Hedgehog. I want to make sure I'm not... Oh, yeah. I mean, you know, yeah. That's... Hedgehogs, pretty cool animals, man. Yeah. Okay, so that many times actually died. The only Gallic core many times. I do see industrialization is going to get discovered first by Justice and Booty Code here, 2 and 3 turns. And while we do have goal pushing through towards the city of Generalus, so we do need to see if CTA is going to manage to actually get some defense up here. I think so. New crossbows coming through. He has knights that should actually get onto the Kurgan tile. Yeah, there we go. And quite a few of these crossbows should actually die on the way. Kernel is getting new settlers out. Also, he's still keeping Isodor of Miletus for something and getting so many of these many times. Can he actually get to a stronger unit? Like, you know, Musketeman or something? I don't know. He's getting his military engineer next turn, and we're going to need to see how much time he can actually get to the next ones. Brazil's attack does need to start off here. Looks like he did manage to get his cuirassier off and promoted it off that encampment. While we do have more and more field cannons showing up here. That 81 defense strength men at time is just nasty, right? Yeah, there we go. It's getting shut down. Boom, boom, boom. And wait, is England actually moving forward? Oh, Norwegian boats are in trouble. Man, these are just 2 lonely boats. Justice was too cheap to upgrade the rest of them. He didn't want to win the game. What is this? Buriko just started building his Forbidden City. This is Buriko, right? Yeah, 10 turns to build it. Looks like also he's getting Venetian Arsenal in the city of Leeds. And Justice is seeing this happening. Spy coming up in Portsmouth. Wait a second. Is this going to be the great curse of Venetian Arsenal? No. Wait, is Mumulak still here? Mumulaks, are you still here? Maybe they do not know about the curse? You know? Actually, they might not know about the curse. What do we have here? Okay, looks like CTI is repositioning, and we do have him making a line of units to keep Generalus intact. He does have a crossbow there. Definitely does enough damage with the walls and the crossbow inside. While I do see he didn't upgrade the army in Kuloba to take another stab at France. We do have France here, managing to get to gunpowder in 2 turns. Mercantilism also coming up in 2. Norway, University Wave, still didn't upgrade units. At least he's getting pre-built frigates. And we got 1, 2, 3 quadrants, 4, 5 quadrants, and also he's finishing up his production capabilities. He's 282 points of production, definitely much higher than Age of Empires 250, while he does also have the faith button, 280 faith button. Wait, something was defeated, but I didn't see what. Oh, this one, Jerusalem. Okay, Jerusalem got defeated. Okay, Brazil still inching forward. Doesn't have promotions on all of his cuirassiers, and we do see that he's about to actually cross that river. He does need to push off these other units. Definitely the field cannons are gonna put these crossbows to shame here of Portugal, and also pikemen are not gonna work. I don't think it's a curse if a backline city builds it. I mean, the curse is kind of like whoever builds it unfortunately underestimates the ability, the need to get so many boats, that he's gonna get overwhelmed and surprised by his opponent. Basically, that's the curse. Like, whenever you build this, you feel safe, too safe, because you think you have the production, and then your opponent just overwhelms you. I don't know if this is gonna happen this time around, but I've seen it happen so many times. It's just like, yeah. Okay, we got frigates. Injustice is gonna need to get back here. There are 2, 4, 6 boats from Burikot moving forward there. He sent a few of them, just 2 of them, to take Jerusalem. It looks like he did manage to take down one of the caravels of Norway. Man, Justice just was not ready in time. Uh-oh. Yeah. Looks like that's another caravel that's gonna pop. Leif Erikson was pushed back in the city of Tromsø. We do need to see if Justice is gonna get these units out. Where is the first? Oh, he upgraded the frigates in the north in Bergen. I was thinking, why am I not seeing any frigates here? That's why. Okay, cross the river. Field cannons will follow through. One of the crossbows did die. And looking at the text here, it looks like Fana is going for gunpowder. He did get the upgrade button on his galleys to upgrade into nows, and of course those do have an extra promotion on them. Pretty good units, and from what I do see, we do have Norway finally actually, you know, getting pushed a little bit, and he realized he definitely needs to get this out, this fleet out, upgraded, promoted, do everything he can. Okay, looks like Gold still going towards the city of Genolos. He's trying to get these battery rams to attack, to take out the walls. And as you can see, we do have a general that is exposed here. That's going to be Sun Tzu. I'm actually curious if we're going to have enough of these crossbows manage to do the damage and push that back. That would be super important here. An extra +5 taken away from Gold. 1, 2, 3, 4. Might actually put it to half HP. Could follow up with the knight, but it's not strong enough. Ugh, that's just nasty. Okay, he's trying to get 5 crossbows to shoot at this many times. Let's see it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and the wall should be 6. And push back. Yep. So, and push back. Perfect. Perfect. Now that's backing Bagakum. We got the battery ram also dying. Looks like Steve. Oh, man, Paul did it. He pushed back that army. He neutered Gaul basically. It is what it is. Francis Tactics looks like he's going for that military science on the bottom tree. While we do need to see what's going on here. The city of Viseu is going to be taken down. Brazil is managing to actually core up some units. He got nationalism now. And I do have to say he didn't actually get the military academy. So he's not getting to build, like, hard build his cuirassier corps. When I do also see Norwegian boats are just gathering next to Tromsø, it doesn't seem like he's going forward right now, getting his printing, also nationalism in too, while he's watching Brazil tearing apart Portugal slowly but surely. We do have new cuirassiers coming around now. His field cannons are also super strong. Needs to be careful about some of them. They are exposed. Needs to promote them to get their health back. Okay. Let's see. Okay, Viseu got taken. Propaganda finally managing to take a city away from Portugal. Is he gonna keep this? I think he's gonna keep this. There's no way for this pikeman to actually attack into it and do enough damage. It does seem like Brazil is gonna get through the western choke as well. Let's see. Probably Coimbra is gonna follow up next. I do have to say at the moment England is not benefiting from that many military units. He doesn't have his chokes closed. There still are a few turns, and I'm pretty sure Brazil is probably going to want to go to the other cities as well from Portugal before he's going to get to England. We do need to see also if England is going to get pushed by Norway. On the coast, Norway could definitely do damage here against the English Buricot Navy. It's just a matter of start moving, man. He has the frigates, he has the caravels, he has the admiral. He just needs the willpower to keep going, no? Captain Morgan disconnected. Uh-oh. Is this the great Steam problem of Tuesday? Wait. Yeah, no connection. Steam down. Well, that's nasty. Looks like we might have a pause over here until Steam is gonna be back up. Yeah. Unfortunate side effects of playing on Tuesdays. Steam getting updates. Wait, why happened disconnected? Kernel disconnected as well? What is going on? What the fuck? And another one? Fana disconnected? Oh no, half the loop is going poof. Okay. Kick. Oh. Okay. Just waiting. Waiting. Chatters do chatting. Scrap reporting do scrap reporting. No more off topic. Oh, somebody's talking off topic. Wow. Wow. We had a girl in my WoW guild, or World of Warcraft guild, raid AQ4, I have no idea what that is, with us 6 hours after giving birth from her hospital room. That's crazy, man. That is crazy. I don't know. It's amazing. Wow, an FBI agent wants a 2 versus 2. Yeah, it is what it is. Be right back. Just ready up. Wait for them to get back. It might take a while. Like usually it does take like 5 minutes, 10 minutes to actually get this through. Oh. Okay, we're fixing the 0M issues, and we do have Victoria needing to join back. Interesting. Have you guys seen the death panel in economy in real life? Amazing, man. Wow. It's like we didn't take the same math courses, bro. This is insane. Oh, Justice, come on, ready up. Entire pension funds of America are gonna dry up in the 30s. Yeah. Well, sorry, Linda, to hear that. It is what it is, man. I guess Hollywood scenes coming up to roost. Okay, so we got back in. Let's see. Goal is trying to get through another time. Was that a crossbow? I think he just deleted the crossbow there. And I do see he did manage, was in city, I did manage to push back these units from the south. Okay, there are a few more, but nothing dangerous right now. Definitely gonna take this one out with ease. There are quite a few crossbows in the north that need to move towards the south here. Visio got taken back. Wait, what? Was this? Oh, this was the turn before. I think this was the turn before. Wait, we have movement here. English caravan's not moving. Norwegian caravan's not moving. Yeah, it seems like they do need to do the first move. So Visio just wasn't taken before. Oh, I was extremely surprised because this city didn't look like it could have been taken by these Portuguese pikemen. They just didn't have enough damage. The horses not even close. They're talking about new moves here. There are quite a few units that needed to be moved, so yeah, they probably don't know each and every one of them where they are. Is this first Cali? Oh, the White Rabbit is starting to actually get a fleet out. He's working on taking down Anshan. That would be quite a bit of science shaved off from their opponents if he does manage to do this. We do have him also starting to trade through the City of Generals, which is gonna be super valuable here. He jumped up to 140. Wait, what? He's only on 52? And he did get the arena in? Oh my god. Just 52 freaking points of gold per turn? That's just nasty. Entertainment complex, getting more universities, also workshops. Looks like a spy coming up from Birmingham and getting these campuses up from Bradford. He did finish the Forbidden City, which was getting built in the other England, but it looks like he just didn't have enough time to do it. Yeah? Well, Venetian Arsenal is still getting built in Leeds here. We do need to see if this is gonna be one of those cursed ones or is it gonna be a lucky one. We don't know yet. Just give it a few moments. Brazil does have promotions on these field cannons to make them stronger. Get the +5, get the +7. And we do need to see... Oh, Norway's still not moving. Military engineering, nationalism. Why is he going to want to core up these units? But I'm pretty sure he can clean up the English boats just with the frigates. There are no frigates from England. Nor do we actually have pre-builds. Nor do we actually have Sea Dogs or something. There's no ranged unit. Oh well. Guess it is what it is. He probably doesn't know the composition of all of the English boats and is worried about Sea Dogs maybe. Okay, Kernel getting a forward city towards his opponent. Scythia still did not manage to actually rebuild his government plaza anywhere. He's getting it here in Kuloba, and he's going to need to repair his wall, like rebuild his warlord throne. He's also going to need to get intelligence or something, probably intelligence. Get going. Has quite a bit of faith banked up. Definitely could buy out some units if he needs to, but it looks like he has enough right now. France is managing to get some more of these muskets out, and I do see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pre-builds, while he was making projects. Not sure if he got enough points. No. Oh, wait a second. There was another wave of these getting picked up. Amina by Brazil. Okay, so he does have Renaissance Industrial General. Gustavus Adolphus also by Brazil, another Renaissance General. Jeanne d'Arc here on Scythia for the army. Okay, that's it. Okay. So France didn't get one, basically. That's what I wanted to point out. The next one is José de San Martin. It is going to give bonuses to industrial and modern era land units, but it is also costing him 535 points. In the case that he's making just 2 per turn, that seems like it's super expensive to get going. Okay, Scythia just trading units. We do have Brazil moving forward. Some of his bombards are getting attacked here by the men-at-arms, but he's fine. He should be fine. Yeah, looks like he's gonna start eating away the defenses of Porto soon. We do have the Norwegian fleet also moving from the north, get through Burikot's navy, while Burikot in the south is starting to build a few pikemen to defend himself against a possible attack from Brazil. Looks like Propi is more interested in taking Coimbra down than that one. There are 2 of these pikemen, very low HP, and I'm actually a bit surprised the bombard actually got onto that tile, but anyway, it's fine. Because he could have actually taken down both of these pikemen if he didn't do that. But it is what it is. Actually, no. I don't think he could have gotten to this one. Never mind. It's fine. He took down 2 anyway. It's just with a bit more strength than normal. A bit more health from his units, from his cuirassiers. Walls are going up in Coimbra. We do have that pikeman next to Porto also being taken down. This cuirassier corps doesn't have a promotion and it is very low HP. Unfortunately, he's going to need to stay somewhere to get safe. Get to repair himself. Heal himself. shipyards coming through from Norway. He did manage to jump up to 362 points of production, while Burikot is only 317. We do have Justice also managing to get 300, Faith at 10, 250, Science, 180 culture. That is a very good result here. On the other side, we only have Eleanor managing to get 200 culture and also 142 points of science. He might actually take down altogether Scythia, but that kind of seems to me it's going to be a trade, right? And it looks like Portugal is going to be taken down from one team and then Scythia from the other team. I'm not sure if he can get out. There are a few settlers coming out from the cities of Scythia, and they might get into the water here to get onto the tiny islands. While White Rabbit is still working on taking down Anshan, that city does have 71 defense strength. It does seem like it actually receives 32 from the outside influence, with Amani getting in there in Anshan. Fez is being kept by White Rabbit. We got Propi on Hattusa, and Burikot is keeping Anshan. So if they lose Anshan, they lose their only science city-state. That's not going to be good for the science acquirement. Science per turn, actually. Okay. First moves Propi. Field Cannon is gonna take down the pikeman here. I don't think the bomber has enough movement to actually get in range to attack Coimbra. We'll see. What is he gonna do? Okay, Field Cannon is moving forward. He's attacking to Porto, and looks like the walls are down there. Brazil does have the cuirassiers that will finish the job, but I'm pretty sure another 1 or 2 tens are going to be needed. While we do have Norway with the frigate fleets coming up from the north, Justice is going to need to get these caravels in front. Looks like he's also fleeting them up right in the face of England here, making them significantly stronger, while these frigate fleets will not take down the English boats in 2 shots. We're going to need to see if they do give them promotions, though. The caravels are quite scary if they do get promotions. Closing, couldn't have my hair. There we go, Wallstone in 4 in Kuloba. Does have a few chops, but no monumentality. Golden Age to move quickly. And it looks like he started losing some of these crossbows to the attacks of Gaul. Unfortunately, that was a level 2 that just got traded with a men-at-arms. I don't see that much of a military again from Gaul. He's getting a few new men-at-arms, slowly moving back to towards the front line, while he's also going to discover gunpowder next turn. I do see we do have the movement from Brazil also around the city of Coimbra. We do need to see that city being placed under siege, but as you can see, at the moment he's more concerned about taking the units around. Where did this field cannon even shoot? Anyway, this is what it is. Okay, looks like the city of Porto is getting evacuated. We got some Portuguese now also making their appearance felt. Okay, walls are getting smashed down. 2 bombards are starting their attack runs. Walls are about to go down in the city of Coimbra. While we do have also the Brazilian bombard here in Porto that needs to start attacking. We do need to see if the Norwegian units are gonna make headway. It doesn't seem so. Burikot did move his military 1 tile to the south, so he doesn't let this 3rd frigate actually attack into his unit. Okay, well, City of Porto looks like it's gonna be soon going down. Venetian Arsenal still 2 turns off from finishing. We do have London 1 turning frigates here, and they're gonna take quite a bit of time to actually get onto the front line. And in the meantime, Norway is actually also increasing his production capabilities on 440 points, getting his workshops out, also his shipyards in every one of his cities with harbors. These are very good ones, especially if he does manage to get a double harbor card. He did have quite a few adjacency points on each of these harbors, especially when they're next to his holy sites. Here, musketmen from France. 3 turns, and we might see the Guard Imperials getting upgraded. It's gonna require quite a bit of gold. Gold is not something that they are benefiting from, though. They do have quite a bit coming up from Burikot, and I guess Captain Morgan is making 96, but still. Where is Scythia? Scythia metalcasting in 5? Oh my god, he's not even gonna get to like cuirassiers or something. Yeah, that's gonna be a bit awkward if he doesn't get to cuirassiers. Okay, looks like there still are some courser movements available to attack into Coimbra. I don't think it is required though. Might as well just wait another turn and get the bombards to take down the remaining health of Coimbra, just the same as Porto. What is this? Wait, there was a second cuirassier here. Is this one? It's going to Lisbon? Okay, interesting. Pretty sure there was another one, and I don't think it died to crossbows. Like, let's be real about this. Oh, attacks are going. Attacks are going. Norway moving through. Taking out. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. Okay. Noise. Took down one of the boats. Okay, looks like the Nows are not going to have that much damage to attack into the Norwegian caravel fleet. And that didn't move, so it will have the ability to actually promote itself. Very nice. Okay, well, that's one cuirassier down at the price of some units there. We still have Brazil needing to move some field cannons, and he did manage to take down Coimbra here, taking another city from Portugal. I would imagine also he's gonna take down Porto now. He does have the bombard with enough strength, and also the cuirassier to follow up. That city is in a bit of danger, though. It's in the pathway of these caravels. Could be retaken if not being taken carefully. Or protected actually afterwards. What is happening here? Did White Rapid manage? Okay, so he still is working on Anshan. Doesn't seem like he's managing to make headway there. Oh my god, 3 Sea Dogs are not gonna be enough to take down Anshan, guys. That's just not gonna be enough. It's gonna take forever. What is his? Oh, he doesn't have other units. Lol. What is his military? What is his navy? Oh well. I guess where the gold is, nowhere. Venetian Arsenal in Leeds. Frigates coming through. Quite a few pikemen did get built here. Brazil is going to need to get through the Maritimes and the pikeman line if he actually wants to get into the main cities. But I think he's more interested in taking down altogether Portugal. And we do need to see if there will be a safety settle being made here. It doesn't seem like it. Oh, never mind. There is one. There is one already moving towards the south of Volin. Okay. So he's going to remain alive. It's just a matter of time. Got it. And Scythia was also training some settlers. He has 3 in the build queues. He must be aware that he can be attacked by France here. There's so much of a difference between him and France in science and culture. He must be aware this danger is coming. The Guard Imperialis probably doesn't know when, but yeah, he's close. Okay. More boats getting attacked. Looks like Norway unfortunately couldn't take down the caravel of England here. And we do see another one coming up. Okay. City of Porto getting attacked. We do have Brazil also pillaging as many of these tiles as possible to get the extra yields from them, while he could actually try to move towards Guimarães here. We do need to see how he's going to split his army position. Looks like he's going to focus the capital city of Portugal. We do have him sending some cuirassier corps. Maybe he can pick up some, you know, late traders or something. Okay, let's see. Oh, Venetian also did get finished. We do have the factories coming through, and the boycott is on 323 points of production. Still very, very low compared to Hardrada's 500. Guess there are more cities on the coast, I believe, from Victoria than there are from Norway. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, well, there's one more city. It's not that big of a difference. We got Gold getting his hard-built musketman, rebuilding his military. Looks like he's actually focusing southwest. He might want to go against White Rabbit here. Okay, well, White Rabbit does have a significant amount of science and culture. I would imagine he will be on ballistics soon, and he's going to get the field cannons to actually defend himself, while Kernel is going to be slow moving. I mean, moving many times, so many tiles is going to be extremely painful. It's so slow, not to mention like musketman or stuff like that. Slow, very slow. Okay, Guard Imperials are starting to get upgraded here. I guess there is enough gold to give Captain Morgan to upgrade all of them, but he does need the transfer though. Let's see. Brazil moving to pillage. We do have him encountering the walls in the capital city of Portugal. Only 75 though. 75 defense, and of course the bombards are gonna be the ones that are gonna need to start shooting. Portugal did get to pike shots, and he did upgrade at least one. That's gonna die soon. Okay. Okay, what's happening here? Yeah, Gaul is actually trying to get to England. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, White Rabbit is gonna need to start making the military. I'm pretty sure he sees what's going on. He did move his knights out of the range of these Gallic men-at-arms. I would imagine he should start building a military. Wait, he did get the last religion. Jesuit education with stewardship. Okay, not bad. Naval fight. Okay, looks like Porto is gonna go down. Norway needs a lot more boats. Okay, started making them. Some new caravels are getting into the build queues here from Norway. Still building up his shipyard count. Getting a spy from Nidaros to place it in the English cities. Oh, okay, he does have one in English cities. Does he have one also in Portugal cities? No. No. Okay. So he only gets the extra intel on England. I do see also England did manage to recruit Magellan, so he has an extra +3 from that. And we did jump into the new era. Normal age here, dark age here, golden on Fana. We formed the coin age, not that it matters that much. Body code is gonna be dark age, just as normal, dark, normal. Okay, so nobody except Fana in the golden age. He does have 179 gold at 10, so you know, that's pretty good. But we do need to see when he's gonna lose his cities, what's gonna happen. Anyway, we're gonna have a quick pause. We're gonna come back. Be right back. 2 minutes. Bam, bam. Ooh, Frigate Armada from Norway. Okay. So he did activate the Admiral. Oh, that was the single frigate that he had. The one that wasn't fleeted up. Nice. Got it into Armada. Definitely strong. Still good enough science, still good enough culture, even if he doesn't have that 10 brush and voice golden age. Much better production number than Victoria or Captain Morgan. But I'm pretty sure Captain Morgan is gonna start smacking through the Scythian cities soon. We do have the Guard Imperials, 83 strength against the Scythian horses. Scythia is 7 turns away from ballistics, trying to actually position some of his units in the front line. Unfortunately, gold is a problem here. They do need to upgrade him. You do need to give him some gold. Propaganda was pillaging, so he should be making quite a few extra funds here to give it to his ally. While we do have Brazil, yeah, just moving around his cuirassiers now towards the capital city of Portugal. He's gonna get in there. He's gonna get in there. Yeah, almost deleted most of the army of Portugal. And as you can see, Portugal is getting this safety settled next turn, so he's gonna be alive. He's gonna be staying alive. Until, of course, we might actually have Norway coming up with ironclads or something. Battleships, ironclads. Zeus in Olesund. We do have spies also coming up from Nidaros. And more caravels are on the bill queues. Wasn't this... Oh, this went 1 turn lower? Kick W. Anyway. Goal. Moving men-at-arms. Just men-at-arms to the south. Uh-oh. Okay. I mean, there's no military here from England. He's trying to get some sea dogs. What is the military? White Rabbit, you're getting attacked. You're getting pushed. I mean, these are 57, 62 defense strength cities. I'm pretty sure the Marittimes are going to feel the problem of attacking into them. Feel the strength of those. And there are some knights here and there. White Rabbit doesn't have the upgrade button though. Where is he? Takes. He's 2 turns away from ballistics to upgrade his cuirassiers. And of course field cannons from archers. Only has 1 though. Like 2 cuirassiers and 1 archer. That's it. Oh, finally he actually upgraded the caravel. Sending it 2 caravels to send it to Anshan. It's still not going to do enough damage against this city center. And the Sea Dogs so just keep on taking a sliver of health every turn. That's it. Without the pressure of war, but no gold, no science, no culture. Like some B, true. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Over here, White Rabbit does seem like... I don't know what he's doing with minus 21 gold a turn. This is incredible. It's not like he even has a big fleet out or something. He has a few boats, don't get me wrong, but it's not like 30 boats or something. It's like super surprising we don't see him actually getting gold. 3 trade routes on the way, 4 trade routes on the way. I guess he does need the other ones to actually get to connect to Scythia. It might be because Scythia's trade routes are shit. Like, these cities don't have commercial hubs or harbors or something. It's just Tolstoy and Comstormskaya that have. Generals doesn't have. So maybe he's just not getting enough gold per turn from each of those. That's nasty. Well, also we do have Propion minus 39 gold per turn, but at least he did manage to take down Lisbon. And it looks like there are only 2 remaining cities from Portugal's initial. While of course we do have the safety settle in the south. But it kind of seems like Portugal is on his way out. Do have Norway still needing to actually get some more caravels, starting to one-turn them from multiple cities. Also starting to get privateers out from Nidaros, finishing up his coal power plants for that extra nice and juicy production. He's on 514 right now. Not bad. More cuirassiers from Brazil. So if Boomers win this one, it's gonna be a 2-2, right? We got 2 wins for MFPP, and then Boomers have 1 win from the previous games. This would give them their second one. Ooh. Okay, we might have a 5th game going on. Oh man, I gotta say this is probably the closest to relegation series that I've ever seen. Advancement relegation series. Ooh, Cavs and France Guard Imperials are coming through. Yeah, the crossbows barely do enough damage against the Guard Imperials here. English frigates are arriving next to Guimares to try to help that city stay alive. We do have the Brazilian units that also need to get to Delgara. And I do see Norway is just keeping his units in the choke point. Didn't go further. He might be... I mean, he doesn't really have the numbers here. He does have the strength of the units, but not the numbers. He's getting new caravels soon. And we'll need to fleet them up on the way. We're going to see if Justice does manage to build enough over Burikot. Burikot did start off on his production here. Has a lot of frigates coming around, and of course with with the Venetian arsenal, looks like he's gonna get that fleet out to fight Varangian. I like that he's actually building units. I really like this. Okay, got some redcoats. Looks like the Cuirassier Corps not really gonna do enough damage here against the English defenses. And of course with so many frigates that can counterattack from the coast, that is gonna be an issue. Did I see a level 4 field cannon somewhere, or what was that? A level 3 field cannon, level 2 bombard, level 1 field cannon. I'm pretty sure I saw a 4 next to a field cannon, but I'm not sure where. Anyway, maybe it was just my dream. Is it here? No. Ooh. Oh yeah, Scythian crossbowman army, level 4 crossbowman army. I mean, that sounds good. We do have France also. Looks like you're getting to double tap Kuloba soon. He just got the tile on that marble tile. We do have a trebuchet core that is probably gonna chew through the walls immediately as they are getting built. Jokins, good evening, sir. Where is the siege tower? There is no siege tower. Yes, no siege tower. Or is he building one, I think? Yeah, he's not building one. He's getting Apadana, trade routes, finishing Kilva Kisivani in Nantes, getting some more theater squares, markets. He just totally forgot about that. Anyway, there are some French camps here in the north that are gonna take out these Saka horse archers. Those are basically one shot to them, and we do need to see if Paul is gonna receive enough support help to get ballistics. If he gets ballistics, there is a chance he's gonna keep surviving. Like, not thriving, just keep surviving. Okay, south. Yeah, looks like ballistics was discovered here by White Rabbit. He does have the extra defense on his cuirassiers. Anshan is still getting smacked around, but still not enough damage. We do have Scythia coming with a settler onto the water here, and he's definitely going to want to get an island next to England, next to White Rabbit to stay alive. Well, I do see Brazil keeps on moving his units. Looks like he needs to be careful about being too close to the coast here. Yeah, Cuirassiers just getting smacked, man. He does have a promo, but he does need to be quick on moving this out. Wait, what? How did this actually not get movement? What the did he do something with it? Did he pillage something or something? I don't know. The road is not. Was there a trade route there or something? I didn't see gold pop out, so I don't know. I don't know what this guy did, but he did. Anyway, we do have a Norwegian fleet arriving next to Porto. Brazil moving his hill cannons forward, and of course new caravels also on the way from Harald here, getting his refining in one turn to be able to actually upgrade into battleships. All of these Norwegian frigate fleets are going to have an advantage. While I do see also Burikot is getting ballistics in 3 turns, has nationalism in 1. Already did get military science, so because he does have the red coat, so it's going to be refining up soon. Rifling and then refining. He needs a few more turns here. He also doesn't have not nearly the same culture level as Justice, so we're probably going to be seeing Justice here managing to get to mobilization and of course to fascism way faster than Burikot will do. That's going to allow him to get an extra +5 on all of his units, which is going to be super valuable. Okay, Kuloba getting walls up next turn. Looks like the first Guard Imperial did get taken down here. And we do have the next ones showing up. Still 3 turns ballistics. Unite, Spy, Prokhorovka. Oh, he didn't manage to get a spy into... Oh my god, into France's cities? So how much France does have as extra intel? Oh, it's just +3. Okay, that's fine. It looks like France didn't manage to get a level 2 spy either. Just has a level 1 here in Pokrovka doing the listening post. Not much of anything else. Oh, give me a second. You get back onto the channel here. There we go. Okay, this city is not gonna get one tap, no? No, I don't think so, especially with the walls. This one though, Delgada, seems like it's gonna fall here. We got 2 bombards. They're gonna start shooting. Okay, 1, 2, and then the cuirassier kinda needs to do 2 slams. There we go. And he got steel walls, so yeah, that city's gonna get protection from up above. Steel walls definitely gonna make it very hard for Buriko to actually go through this. Ah, deleted the city. Never mind. I guess he didn't want to give the chance for a liberation, which kind of makes sense. Couldn't stop this. Like Lisbon is a capital. Porto was the second city, but it was very close to his borders anyway, and at least he had the fleet close to. I don't know why he moved out these frigates though. He should have upgraded it to battleships, no? Anyway, Justice is 2 turns out from steel, did finish refining, now getting some archaeologists for those relics, and I do see also he's getting more universities. He's keeping ahead in science and culture over his opponent, direct opponent, Burikot. Well, I do have to say on the other side, Eleanor doesn't really have coastal cities to fight this. He did manage to get quite a few of these theater squares out and probably working on tourism. Let's see. He's on 127 tourism right now. I'm pretty sure the culture defense is also quite high because, again, Justice does have a lot of culture. 79, 87. Okay. 87 on the... That's pretty good. That is pretty good. It's Justice with 86 here. Okay, France is 1, 2, 3, 4. Just 4 remaining Guard Imperials. Of course, he does have a few calves that are helping him out here. And since we do have ballistics coming up in 2 turns, it looks like a few more of these crossbows are going to fall before he's going to get the field cannon upgrade. Crossbowman army turning into a field cannon army. Level 4 field cannon army. That's just going to be insane. What's up, little one? What are you doing? The little devil woke up. Mama Leto, good evening, sir. Thank you so much for the raid. Much appreciated, sir. How are you doing? We might see a 5th game from this series. Yes, what? One sec. The little ball of fur wants attention. Ok, mă. Ai venit și tu aici să te uiți cu noi? Bravo. Okay. There we go. Norwegian frigate fleets didn't get back into Porto's borders. They're gonna get to upgrade there. We do have this happening. England is getting pushed by a goal, but it looks like he's fine. He's gonna take out these units with his cuirassiers. Does have also the ability to upgrade archers into field cannons and has a few sea dogs that are also gonna put some pressure on his opponent. While it doesn't seem like Gaul did focus his efforts on Scythia, we did have France managing to take the city of Kuloba. Okay, Scythian crossbowman army is getting to retreat here. It definitely needs to keep that one for you know, ballistics. Okay, bombers do need to reposition towards Guimares, where from what I do see there are a few frigates waiting, but it didn't help this city, so I wouldn't really think the other one is going to get helped either. We do have Norway also managing to get quite a few more caravels from his cities, but it looks like he stopped to make a few more universities instead of keeping up his fleet count. Oxford University Nidaros in 5, while he did get to recruit Mimar Sinan. Dimitri Mendeleev is the next scientist, and I do see we did have Filippo Brunelleschi being picked up by Age of Steam. And also Leonardo da Vinci getting picked up by Age of Steam. That's pretty good for his culture. I mean, he didn't have culture almost at all. Now he does have 115. That's pretty good. Burikot is only on 55. Getting to nationalism is going to be painful. We do have him mercantilism. He just got actually nationalism turn 80 or something, turn 70 something. And we do have him fleeting up here. That's just as Norway is getting his mobilization, so I don't know. No, and also propaganda is getting mobilization. Kind of seems problematic. Wait, do we have mobilization? I don't see it, so no. I don't think he did manage to discover it yet. I'm doing good. I'm doing good also, I guess. I don't know. I don't know how to answer that. I guess the default answer is I'm doing good. It is what it is. Reality, not doing that well, man. It is what it is. Watching TV and I cannot sorry. I cannot comprehend the stupidity of our times. Like, it's very hard for me to comprehend it. I'm sorry about that. Maybe I just don't have it in me. Okay. Well, Brazil was trying to get through English territory, but as packing shots did get upgraded here, and of course we did have them cored up. That is a bit of a problem. That's a big wall. It looks like the little one is gonna start showing her tail. Mă, ce cauți acolo? Lasă cablu. Da, da, da. Okay. Crossbows coming out from goal. I do see Paul is going to get his ballistics next turn, while Kernel still needs to get through metal casting and, of course, get to discover ballistics. We do have Cynthia retreating the majority of his crossbows back in the borders of his cities here, so he can upgrade them. As well, he does need quite a bit of gold. Taking a look at the gold, where is he? It doesn't have gold. That is a problem. Of course, Justice does have some gold, and I do see Propaganda and White Rabbit are both actually. Wait a second, this is a major gold problem. They have the science, they have the production, but they don't have the gold per turn. This is a problem. I don't know how they're gonna get the gold, but they do need to get the gold. And a lot more. MFP does manage to get at least 250 gold from what I do see. The boomers are, I think they're not making any gold actually. Like 10 gold maybe, something like that. Bombards. Brazil is starting to move towards the city of Guimarães here. That's one of the last ones from Portugal. He does have Braga in the south. I don't see him making another settler here. Well, I guess, you know, there will be the English fleet that we do have Norway that needs to get through. And talking about Norway here, he's getting his combustion out in 2 turns. Interesting. He's not going ironclad. I was expecting him to go ironclad. Such a good cat? Yeah, I don't know about that. I mean, she's kind of good, but at the same time, she's also kind of a bit of a destroyer. As in, like, half of my chair is, like, totally messed up, destroyed, cut to pieces. Oxford University Nidaros, 3 turns out, and I do see Norway started recruiting some of these writers. The Norwegian battleship didn't get upgraded. That's again surprising. He could have definitely chewed through the Portuguese units till now. Anyway, Scythia did get to discover his ballistics, but where gold? Propaganda has 375. Wait, did the crossbowman army die? Oh no! Did the crossbowman army die? It died! Oh, that was the thing that kept Scythia alive. He had a chance. He had a shot. Oh, well. At least he's gonna get a Harbier Cuirassier here. And I do see he's upgrading some of his units. And receive the funds. Some funds. Ooh. Yeah, sorry. Cat wants to show tail. I don't know. It is what it is. Goal per turn, did they stabilize? No, they're still quite a bit minus. White Rabbit and how is freaking White Rabbit minus? Like, this is incredible. How is he minus? Yes, he did have a few more cities to place on the east side. He has 2, 4, 6, 7 cities, just 7 cities. And of course he did go tall because he went for audience chamber. Anyway, he's gonna get to defend himself against the goal here. Shouldn't be a problem, but the minus 67 goal per turn is a problem. 559 points of production, while Justice is 653, double the amount of production that Victoria is benefiting from. Even with, how to say, even with Venetian Arsenal, that should be way more production. Buriko did upgrade his first battleship. Wait, what? Buriko upgraded the battleships before we did see the Justice upgrading his battleships? Oh my god, he's just late on this. He has the science, has the culture, the production, the faith, but he's just late on it. Well, I guess they didn't really have the funds to upgrade either, right? The gold is a major problem here. Major problem. They really need to fix this. Rule Valley in Salzburg. We do have Oxford University also in Nidaros in 2 turns. Okay. Yeah, medics coming out from goal. He kept on making so many units and sending them towards the south here. Muskim and Corps, it looks like they're gonna get through, but they're still gonna end up just watching the Cuirassier Corps and not being able to actually go through them. Refining coming up in 2 here from White Rabbit. He did manage to get 150 fortification strength, so it means he does need to actually get his steel walls up. That should not be a problem though. In the meantime, it doesn't seem like goal is actually going to punch through. Even if he does have a catapult, that just barely shaves off a little sliver of health from the walls. Okay, another city has been taken down, and it looks like Portugal is down to 1 remaining city, the city of Braga in the south, while he's trying to get those trade routes going. This is very good for them. Fana being in the game, managing to get 200 gold a turn is super valuable. Like, they actually have funds compared to the others. Brazil also moving closer. His field cannon corps does have the army ability. Also, artillery is coming through. Tanks getting upgraded. Okay, how did they get the funds for these? But anyway, he does have tanks. These tanks are gonna get to do much damage against the redcoats, and I think they could even tap the cities if he wants to. What is steel walls in 2 turns from Burikot? Okay, well, I don't think they're gonna tap the city before the walls are gonna go up. So steel walls are gonna require artilleries to punch through. Oh well. And still no upgrades from Norway. We don't have him making more boats. He definitely needs to get the gold. Oh, Propaganda actually went into the positive gold. Ah, look. Okay, now that's a little bit better. What are you doing, cat? Ce-i da pe jos? Ce-i este? One turn Oxford University gonna finish in Norwegian cities in Nidaros, and I do see Sarpsborg. He's gonna get Ruhr Valley. I didn't see anybody even trying to get Ruhr Valley or Oxford, so I don't think they're gonna get contested. Oh, Oxford is here. They're definitely not gonna be finished in Nantes. While I do see in the Great People screen, Marco Polo did get recruited by Norway for an extra trade route capacity. We do have France also recruiting the first musician. Dimitri Mendeleev is still here. Looks like England is gonna take it. Guys, you're getting a special hug from the cat, I guess. And you're gonna get to see through her feet. It is what it is. You're gonna see some furry stuff. Yeah, I don't know, man. It is what it is. Cat doing cat things. Okay. Justice. And these battleships on the coast from Burikot are gonna help him defend this for quite some time. We do need to see if Propi's tanks are gonna be enough to actually go through. There aren't 2 tiles here to attack into that city of Preston, but there is a level 2 field cannon army that could take out the pike shot, allowing the tanks to actually get through. Okay. It's just going through the pike shot. Okay. Taking the direct line through. Easy. Got one down. But at the price of one of his units, unfortunately. Artillery is moving forward, and of course more tanks are gonna get promoted here. There are quite a few cuirassier corps and armies that are waiting for those upgrades for the goal points. Looks like also more pressure on goal, but it seems like England did stabilize, and we do have him getting that steel wall next turn, while from what I do see, France didn't keep on moving into Scythia's borders. We do have Scythia upgrading just a few cuirassiers, and by the looks of it, lost the majority of his crossbows. So many crossbows died here. Crossbows, Saka horse, there were like 20 units, and there are like 3 left. Wow. Okay. Well, to be honest, also France does have only 3 of these Guard Imperials left, and it doesn't seem like he's building more. Trying to get the Great Library from Nantes, also Jebel Barkal in Toulouse. 5 turns for Casa de Constatación in the city of Paris. It doesn't have a continent. Oh, wait a second, it does have a continent split. Even, wait a second, one city does have a governor there in Amboise. Very nice, very nice. No, I take that back. It's good. It's pretty good. Looks like Brazil is gonna actually go through the English territory. It does seem like the initial skirmish didn't go well for England, for Burikot. We do need to see if Justice is gonna get moving here. There is a significant amount of fleet here. There are a significant amount of boats from both Portugal and England that are still running around. Not to mention England did upgrade his battleships. Justice did not. He does have the option. He just didn't do it. Steam power coming up next turn. Also ideology in 3. I guess going at the fascism timing is probably the most efficient. It just takes a while. Like probably another 6-7 turns to get there. Swords coming through. Of course, so he can actually get some more amenities and housing points. We do have Ruhr Valley finishing up next turn. Okay. Excuse me. Oh, Captain Morgan is making Hermitage as well. Okay, he's trying to go full culture here. Well, that might be a problem when, how to say, they might lose Victoria. I think this is the most important part, right? The skirmish between Burikot and the Propi. If Propi manages to get this going, there is a chance. But as you can see, Burikot has such a big line of battleships, and these battleships do a lot of damage to the tanks. Also, the tanks do have insufficient oil resource by the looks of it. They do have a -5 penalty right now. And steel walls did get upgraded. So yeah, big problems. Okay, still no movement from France. And it does seem like goal just keeps the pressure up on England, but cannot get through. While we do need to see what the tanks of Brazil are gonna do here. The fact that they do have insufficient oil resource does slow them down. And of course, we're gonna need to see when propaganda is also gonna try to get he's also gonna manage to actually get to fascism. He's only 100 cultures, so I wouldn't really keep my breath for that. It does have artillery armies coming through, definitely important. And as you can see, these battleships of England are shaving off quite a few of the Brazilian tanks' strength. That is nasty. That is very nasty. Wait, did he get the oil? No, he didn't get the oil. We do need to see if he's gonna manage to get the oil from somewhere. Oh, White Rabbit started making some oil. Okay. Okay, so he's positive right now. Hey, tank. Oh my god. Oh my god, he lost the military engineer as well. Proppy. Sleeping on the job, man. It is what it is. Anyway, Cuirassier armies need to turn into tank armies if they do manage to get the gold. Gold looks like gold portal is slowly starting to inch forward. Slowly. Very slowly. We do have some more banks coming up from Norway. And I do see he keeps on building up his university count. Let's actually see here. Ferris wheels. Oh, Fez got taken down. Wait, Anshan got taken down. Okay. That's a little less science on MFP, but it doesn't seem like it actually moved the needle that much. We have Captain Morgan on 268. Justice is 343. And I do see he does have his 260 culture turn as well. Okay, it kind of looks like Gold's attack on his opponent is over. We don't have also the units of France moving forward, while yeah, Gold is trying to take another step, but generals, we did have the safety settle moving from Scythia. He's gonna get it over here on the Western Islands, so that's gonna be fine. While it seems like Brazil just keeps on trying to get to the city of Bristol, we do have the tank corps getting upgraded, also a lot of artilleries. Losing the military engineer is a bit of a problem. He cannot build the roads anymore. Does he have another one? No, he does need to hard build another one. Oh well. But did White ever build any commercial center? I don't think so. No, he didn't. Nope, he only got harbors. No, yeah, it's only harbors, no commercial. But still, minus 44 gold per turn is like super surprising here. Because he was free sim. Until like 10-15 turns ago, he was free sim. Anyway, we do have him getting quite a fleet out. Oh. Never mind. Excuse me. I see I see what's going on. Okay, this is a problem. This is a major problem. Actually, Burikot is sending a massive navy towards him, while he is still keeping a sizable fleet next to his main core cities. Now, this is a bit of a problem. White Rapid is gonna need to actually core up his units. He's gonna need to do everything he can to withstand this attack. What? Hano the Navigator? That's nasty. Oh, he has Rajendra Kola. I think that Ironclad is gonna fall. It did fall. Burikot not taking any prisoners here. And we do have White Rabbit needing gold. He really needs gold right now. He really needs everything he can to upgrade. Okay, Brazil. What are you doing, Brazil? Not much. Brazil is not doing much. Okay, nothing much happening there. Fleet-wise, we do have the that's a lot of boats, man. Frigates getting some damage done, but couldn't get through. There are some battleships that still have movement, so they can get in range and shoot. It's only 5 movement to actually get here. Okay, and more frigates coming through. So many Cedos as well. Hard building battleships because, well, that's kind of the only way now. It is what it is. No gold to upgrade, and this is the problem. No gold to upgrade. Justice did manage to get 133 gold, and I do see Paul is on 22. Working on encampment training projects, actually, trying to get another general. Propaganda 48 gold. He did manage to build a few commercials. Not sure if he actually followed up with new ones after we saw the initial ones. Where was it? Here somewhere? Yeah, this one. That's just one in Curitiba. I guess we know why he's not making any gold. Yeah, this is what it is. Did he get a general? Amina. He has Amina. So I guess the answer is no. He's gonna get a general soon. Jose de San Martin. He's 457 points out of 535. Just needs a few more turns and boom, he's gonna get that. He's already making new encampment training projects. So just 2 turns basic. Oh, 1 turn. 1 turn from Porto, 1 turn from Sao Paulo. And he's gonna get that. Okay. Okay, this is a problem though. Buricon moving through into White Rabbit's territory. White Rabbit was already getting pushed by Gaul on the land, right? He was making a lot of land units, and now he was forced to do a lot of navy. Guess what? And of course, we do have Buricon just 1 turn away from actually starting to shoot at all of these boats. He does have cored up boats, fleeted up boats, and while I do see White Rabbit can fleet up, but he just doesn't have the numbers right now. Major problem. What? Okay, we're probably gonna need to wait another turn here. There are a few battleships that do have the extra movement. Like 4 or 5 tiles of movement. They could inch forward and take out a few more of these boats. White Rabbit does have some exposed frigates out there. Yeah, Qingxi also as an admiral. That's gonna be nice. Okay, he has the vision over his opponent fleet. Let's actually see. How much is he seeing? Doesn't see all of the battleships from behind. Okay. More battleships coming through. They managed to take one of the caravels down. I think that's gonna be at the price of 1 or 2 battleships though. At least 1. Or it should. It kind of depends if Buricot is gonna get another vision here. Level 1 spy, doing listen impose. Didn't get a level 2 unfortunately to get that extra intel. Okay. Tanks moving. Okay, they're starting to wrap around the Bristol slowly. And of course we do have the artilleries on the way. Didn't get a second military engineer to keep building up the pathways. He's gonna need to hard build it from one of his cities. But I think he did manage to recruit Jose de San Martin, didn't he? Or was this the turn? This is the turn. Yeah, he did recruit it. Okay. So we had Jose de San Martin, then Scythia got Napoleon Bonaparte, then Dandara got picked up by Gaul, and Rani Lakshmi Bai on France on Captain Morgan. Okay. Now we also do have Brazil managing to actually get to put under siege the city of Bristol, pillaging the commercial so he can get some extra funds for his teammates. And we're gonna need to see if he's gonna manage to actually get through the defenses here of Bristol. There still are a few battleships that could actually attack in there. And this one, let's see. Looks like there were, yeah, 2 battleships got shaved off here. We got some sea dogs that could do damage, but they barely do. They barely scratch the battleships. This is a bit of an issue. Ce faci, mă? The little one is just going belly up. This is what it is. She wants to be pet. Doesn't want to be held, just wants to be pet. Okay. Comes with limits. Petting comes with limits. Coco Clasher, good evening, sir. Culture victory attempt. I guess you could call it that. Eleanor was getting quite a few of those amphitheaters, theater squares, and so on. Now building the art museums and did manage to get 265 tourism attain. Still getting defended by Justice's 300 culture, and Justice did have 300 culture for quite some time. So already 126 defenders here. Wait. Ce este? De ce îmi strici căștile? Nu, n-ai voie. The cat is angry looking at the freaking wire. The wire from the headphones. No. N-ai voie. Păi, ce le facem aici? Stai cu mine. Okay, Justice still didn't upgrade, or nor did he actually move his fleet towards Portugal. We don't have new ones. He's just getting his research labs. And looking at the tech side, he's going for electricity. Okay, Cold War coming up in 3. Did he actually finish? He did finish fascism, so he does have an extra +5 on his boats here. Also, he has still 4 cities, 5 cities, so he has an extra +10 over the English units. Brazil starting to attack into Bristol, and from what I do see, the artillery armies did get closer. They're probably gonna smash through the city center's defenses next turn. There are also still quite a few tanks that do need to actually move forward. City of Bristol is again under siege. Tanks are quite far away from these boats anyway. And let's see what's going on here. It does seem like a White Rabbit is in a big fight. The England are fighting each other here. And we do have new battleships coming around from a White Rabbit, starting to also take the pot shots of the Burikotian caravels. Did manage to take one down. Aoleu! Nu. Păi, ce este? Mai am de comentat aici. She's very annoyed that I'm talking with somebody else and I'm not petting her. I'm not giving her the full attention. Oh no, what am I gonna do? Not giving the full attention to a cat. Okay. A lot of research labs coming up from Norway here. And it looks like Captain Morgan is trying to get a level 2 spy, sabotaging the production of one of the industrial zones of Norway. Might actually get it. That's going to be good. I don't think he has... Yeah, he doesn't really have a navy on the coast, as in France. He did lose quite a few tiles also next to Mount Kilimanjaro. There was a Norwegian privateer that just extracted gold from those mines. Very nice. While I do notice France just keeps his army next to Kuloba, not going forward. We do have the same thing happening here in Gaul versus England matchup. Still no movement here. Tanks probably will go through Bristol. They did manage to get that oil per turn. We do have him also getting to use his Dark Age card for the extra +5. Oh no, he didn't get the oil per turn. He's still minus. Oh no. Well, at least he's gonna take the city of England away. That city's gone. Could even keep moving towards Portsmouth. That's another inner city that is far away from the battleships. Far enough from the battleships so his tanks don't just die as that one just did. He's gonna need to hard build quite a few more units, getting a spy out, and finally we do have Justice upgrading his boats. Ironclad fleets and battleships coming through. Now these are gonna have that extra +5 from the city-states and also the extra +5 from the fascism bonus. He needs to get Wars of Religion also for the +4. Looks like Burikot has it, but Norway doesn't. Okay. Scythia still didn't get this safety settle. Oh well. He just keeps that for himself. Justice 300 culture, 736 points of production here, like just as White Rabbit is 723. I think White Rabbit is gonna manage to survive here. Has so many battleships that are coming around. It's gonna slowly take down the Burikotian navy. There are a few more boats coming through and also some nows. But yeah. Battleships. Wait, is that a destroyer? Oh, we got destroyer take on Burikot. Uh-oh, Justice needs his own destroyers. It's fine. Combined arms coming up in 3 turns here. Does need his own destroyers. And also he's gonna get so much more science when he's gonna finish all of his research labs. That's one thing that Victoria still needs to get to. Scientific theory in 1. We do have Captain Morgan getting chemistry in 2 turns here. And as you can see, we're also getting close to the next Congress session. Captain Morgan is gonna be in heroic age. I do see the others are not getting through. Justice Golden Age, Propagandy is normal age right now. White Rabbit did manage to get also a Golden Age point, 154 points out of 137. I'm a bit surprised we don't have him actually just moving out his boats to attack. Okay, now he is. Another battleship is going down. But the timer ran out, so yeah, this is what it is. Ooh, massive upgrade. Did he just finish Terracotta Army or something? So all of those boats got a promotion. I don't see Terracotta Army anywhere. Check. Torre de Belém. Oh, yeah, here. He did get it. Terracotta Army from Bradford. Now working on a campus research project. Lost a few of his battleships though, I think. Or did he get them back? I don't think so. Anyway, he's one turning them, and I do see England did lose movement on 1, 2, 3 boats. Yeah, I think 3 boats were taken down. I'm pretty sure he's one-shotting boats. Yeah, he is one-shotting battleships. Okay, city got taken down. Looks like Burikot is down to 200 science. And we do have the new tanks trying to get to Portsmouth here. England did upgrade his own tanks, definitely putting up some more defense against Brazil, while we do need to see Propagandy getting new units out. He's trying to move them closer to his opponent, also getting Cav cores. Probably will want to follow up this attack with tanks with helicopters. He does have his synthetic materials coming up next turn. Ooh, Norway didn't upgrade ironclad fleets into destroyers, unfortunately. Didn't want to wait. Started moving towards Jerusalem. That could be a city that they could liberate, even though I don't think anybody actually has enough Diplo points. We got Burikot on 7. And then that's it. Actually, Justice is on 5. Torre de Belém gives the level up. Oh, I see. Did they upgrade this? Thank you, Andro. Good evening, sir. Torre de Belém. What is... no, Torre del Pain. Right. Tor. This one. All current naval units get a promotion level. Ooh, very nice. Very nice. So he did finish that one. Because I think actually Terracotta got finished quite some time ago. I know. I do see a level 2 spy from Buricot. I don't think Drabe got a level 2. Let me check. Oh, he does have a level 2 in Leeds. He's just awaiting assignment. Okay. Can get that up. Okay. Buricot still inching forward. Another battleship trade here. Okay, 1 battleship, 1 caravel, maybe 2 caravels. Does have another battleship here that could move and shoot. Why is he not moving and shooting? Oh, he probably forgot about it. The first moves here from England are kind of nasty. White Rabbit just lost 2 boats before he could even react to this. It's kind of nasty. Well, at least he is going to take out these caravels. Only 1 caravel is going to be remaining in between these battleships from England. And of course, we do need to see if White Rabbit is going to keep the production up. As you can see, Buricot's production is good, but sending units so far away, it does take time. So, yeah. Problemos. Okay. Artillery army is going towards Portsmouth. Could probably try to take on also Stoke-upon-Trent, since the main defense here from England is next to London, next to Leeds, and also Preston. All of these artilleries and tanks are trying to get moving to the north, and for some reason my left ear started hurting, like the cartilage. I don't know. I ain't seeing shit right now, by the way. Like, everything is blurry, but I guess I can distinguish colors and shit and stuff like that. Maybe even like unit icons. I need to give a break to my left ear. Anyway, whether I'll be getting some more units, moving them onto the front line here. While from what I do see, we do have France also with that military just sitting there. Oh wow, this is so weird. Wait, is that National History Museum? Yeah, National History Museum in the capital city of France. While I do see the research labs have been finishing over here in Justice Territory, 484 points. Oh my god, I could actually read that. I hope I did that properly. And also about 300 culture. Let's see what's happening with the fleets. So Norway is definitely gonna... Oh, wait a second. Destroyers did get upgraded. Now this is gonna hurt, right? Unfortunately, Norway did not want to wait for his own destroyers, and now he ended up with a massive fleet right in the face of his opponent, and those boats got promoted into destroyers. He's getting one shot. His ironclads are getting one shot. This is a problem. Like, even with his fascism, even with everything, his boats are getting one shot. Just nasty. Okay. Well, 2 minutes as a pause, and we're gonna be coming back to see what's going on here. let's see the conclusion. Level 4 field cannon moving forward. We do have the artillery armies about to get in range, but they unfortunately they do not have a balloon. Looks like Brazil did also get some helicopter armies. Unfortunately, just exposed their one to a battleship fleet's attacks. A good thing it does have enough strength. Oh well. Let's see here what's going on. Less and less units from England. Lol. From the Red England. Looks like Steam England is getting quite a few more battleships, managing to one-turn them from multiple cities. While this one is a problem. Justice really needs to get these ironclads upgraded. What is it? Combined arms next turn. Capitalism coming up also next. While he did manage to get Albert Einstein, that is going to be massive here. He's going to get a lot more science. He's on 500 science right now, 300 culture. While Buriko did drop down, unfortunately, he's also dropping down in the gold per turn. Yeah, we did have Eleanor with a heroic age managing to get his, what is it, 2 arms, Bodyguard of Lies, and also Wish You Are Here. He does have 157 gold at 10, while Kernel is, well, as you can see, only 3 gold. We do have also Fana managing to actually fund his teammates. Even with just 1 city, he's funding his teammates. Trying to get new settlers out. And trying to be useful, basically. Battleship armadas do eat away at the destroyer fleets. And as you can see, the destroyer fleets definitely take out the ironclads. You're not always one-shotting them, but it kind of depends on where they are. So even if they get here, it's probably going to be on Norway to nuke France, right? There's no other way. He needs to nuke France. I don't think there is any other way. Because Scythia is kind of irrelevant here. He's just getting like some more cuirassiers and field cannons, and that's about it. And it takes him like forever to get some. White Rabbit is locked in to fight Gaul and at the same time Burikot. Well, yeah, sure, Burikot is probably going to fall at some point to Brazil, to Norway, to England. We'll see when. We shall see when. Ooh, first moves coming through, right? Burikot is gonna have the first moves, or is White Rabbit clicking? Click, White Rabbit, click for the sake of God. No, he's not clicking. He's not clicking. Oh, by the way, guys, did you see what the sun did? Oh my God, amazing. Did you guys see what the sun did? What is it? Here. Massive. Just massive what's going on here. What is it? Here? Yeah, look at this, man. Amazing. Just throwing on the sun. Amazing. Showing us the hammer of Thor. Kick W. Okay, forest fire in between. Not much happening. There's no city over there that will get upgrades. But wait, wasn't there a settler that was moving here? What happened to that settler? I'm pretty sure there was a settler moving to the west of Bagakum. It didn't go anywhere? Like 4 cities? Or did it go off the coast? I'm pretty sure it didn't go into the water. Like, there's no way he went into the water. I don't know what happened with that one. Maybe he actually did settle Bibrax in the meantime. Yeah, maybe this is the settler. We also do have gold trying to wrap around the units of England, trying to get through on the western side, where there are some more battleships getting upgraded here. Looks like these light infantry corps do quite a bit of damage to the White Arabian units, while I do also notice England, well, the English fleets did separate. We do have Portsmouth that is also going to be under attack soon. Artillery armies are getting into position, while one of them is actually going to Stoke-upon-Trent. No idea why he didn't actually get into the rainforest. Feels like he just lost a movement point for nothing. Anyway. Oh, that's a hill and Portsmouth is not on a hill? Oh, it is on a hill. Oh, never mind. Man, he really needs balloons. Really needs balloons. What is he? Justice Radio. Paul is rifling 410s. Propaganda is getting composites. Okay, so he's getting modern armors before he's getting balloons. Okay. Well, I guess top 3 is a problem. He does have 187 science and 95 culture. Actually, basically mirroring Victoria's points here. While I do see he has less production than Victoria. We do need to see if Norway... So, okay, Norway did upgrade his destroyer fleets. Got quite a few of them. Now, he can actually take on the Burikotian Navy next to Jerusalem, especially with his battleships here, slowly eating away the damage counter of these destroyers. And he definitely needs a lot more, starting to get the seaports out in his harbor, so he can actually build fleets and also armies, armadas. Getting some military academies in the meantime, also building up more military engineers to keep building the pathways. Got railroads in between him and his ally, which does increase the gold per ton they're making. Now he's fine, 227 gold per ton, looks good. We do have Paul 56, Prop is on 61, and then White Rabbit is losing 141 or 148, but still that's good. Propi, it is what it is. And White Rabbit getting a musician up. Sending one of his great admirals to see what's going on. I see the fleet of his opponent. Where is it? Where is it? Where is he getting tanks though? Oh, he does have tanks. Never mind. It's just a matter of putting the gold through. Okay. For getting the gold actually. Taking materials next turn from Justice. He's also starting to get aerodromes down. One in Christian Sand. I don't think it's gonna work without a nuke here. That's my thing. 429 tourism a turn from Eleanor. We do have Captain Morgan 25 out of 157 to get the win. And of course, in the meantime, we might actually have somebody dying, right? Portugal trying to get a few more settlers out. Looks like Braga just got 2 of them. We'll see where they end up. But it kind of seems like a bit too much to handle for England Age of Empire here. If he's gonna get pushed by Age of Steam at the same time as Brazil, at the same time as the Navy of Norway, that just seems a bit too heavy. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Destroyer fleets, 115 against 121. Oh, they still don't have Wars of Religion. And it looks like the Destroyers of England do have a -5 penalty on them. That's unfortunate. Oh, what happened here? Great Musicians double the points. That's unfortunate. Rainforest also clearing gives more. And Victoria Burico did lose his 2 Diplo points. Well, not that he actually, had time to build the other ones to get the points. Portsmouth is still not under siege. Propaganda trying to extract as much value as possible from these tiles to have the helicopter corps and the armies moving forward so he can actually pillage some of these mines. And while I do see Portsmouth is not yet under siege, his tanks can wrap around it. And we do have a tank coming up from Portsmouth next turn. Will probably increase that defense. Actually, I think he needs an army to increase the defense. But anyway, who cares? Ideology coming up in 3 here from Age of Steam. I do see Boycott is trying to get his mobilization. We do have White Rabbit managing to actually get a significant amount of culture. 192 is pretty good at this point. He's definitely going to get to fascism. much faster, I mean, than Buricot will, or Goal for that matter. Goal is barely getting his mobilization out in 5. 28 culture a turn. Ooh, ooh, that's so little culture. Okay, artilleries. When are you gonna start shooting? Man, if only he had a balloon here. A balloon would have solved that problem. Okay, let's see if we have any movement. Justice. Getting closer, closer, closer. Okay, closer, closer. Boom, boom. And tap? No? Boom, boom, tap? No? He doesn't like to tap? Okay, there we go. He's tapping with the battleships. Boom, one down. Well, well, well. It looks like Buricot is losing the navy in Jerusalem. There was another battleship that for some reason didn't actually get into range. Could get over here and shoot if he wants to. They're still safe right behind the destroyer fleets. Okay, that's one down, two down. We do have Norway with the ability to actually heal whenever he's gonna take down a unit. He has War Department. And from what I do see, the city of Jerusalem is starting to take hits here from the battleships. There is one inside, and I do have to say that is quite dangerous. It is a battleship fleet, which is doing quite a bit of damage. He needs to be careful to keep his own battleships out of the range of that one. And Brazil cannot get to Portsmouth, by the looks of it. Lost the tank. Artillery armies don't have the range. It is what it is. He's gonna need to move out. He's gonna need to move back and get new units. Also working on quite a few of these carnivals. Have you seen, by the way, the carnivals from Brazil? Man, oh man, they look quite interesting. A lot of people having fun over there. Amazing. Love it. All of the costumes and shit and dancing and music. That's just lovely. Okay, biplanes coming out from France. It looks like he already got 1, 2, or maybe this one got deployed here. I think this one got deployed. And I do see he's also getting broadcast centers. Definitely 547 culture is good. 500 tourism is also good. We do have him getting rapid deployment in 310s. That puts him one civic away from getting environmentalism. And I do see he's getting steel walls. I don't think he got computers. He's on 443 science. That is also a pretty good number, and he should be getting to computers relatively quickly, while Norway still needs to get his nukes. Nuclear fission coming up next turn. Space race also in 2. Is also working on getting a few more broadcast centers for that extra culture defense, while getting industrial zone logistics. It's going to allow him to inch forward to get Nikola Tesla. Why is he even getting this? Oh well. 3 battleships, France for the keeper. And yeah, this is what it is. Okay, let's see. I think Norway should be getting this city in 2 turns or so. Or is it even 1 turn? Guess we're gonna need to see the damage counters. This battleship armada is in danger. This one also, the fleet. Okay, we got that out of the way. Oh well, Destroyer is gonna need to follow up. What? Oh, he's getting the ironclad out. Yeah, that makes sense. It's dangerous for it. Okay, so he's just waiting for the battleship fleet to actually attack into him, lose its attack, so he can attack with his own battleships. Got a promotion on this one, got a level 2. And there we go, we all started shooting battleship shots, so now we do need to see Justice shooting back at the walls, at the city center. Got a promotion here on one of the destroyers, definitely need to get that health back. Well, I do see Brazil is in full retreat here from the lands of England. We do need to see also White Rabbit getting to fleet up his units, maybe even get them into armadas. Uh-oh, Gallic infantry is coming through. We need to see the tanks getting upgraded. Wow, I cannot believe Kernel actually got infantries. Amazing. Infantry corps. Now that's a problem. White Rabbit really needs some funds right now so he can upgrade his units. Needs the tanks, man. Needs tank armies everywhere. What is this damage? Okay, the battleships do a decent amount of damage against the infantries, but he does need to also take care of the English destroyers and the battleship fleets coming from the east. And I don't think he has his own destroyers. He's okay. He's gonna get them next turn. Combined arms finishing. Also ideology finishing up next turn. Looks like he's gonna be close to getting fascism out. Okay, looks like Justice still didn't hit the city of Jerusalem with his 2 remaining battleships. Wait, did he get another city? I see 5. Oh wait, if he liberates Jerusalem, he's gonna be the Suzavet, right? So he's gonna get an extra 1. He's gonna get +6. Whoa. Yeah, there we go. He started attacking. Looks like the city of Jerusalem might just fall next turn. There should be enough damage in between these destroyers to take it down. Yeah, there should be enough. I guess the biggest question is, does he want to take it or not? 6 turns for my Hatter project to finish in Nidaros. So that's gonna unlock the ability to build up a nuke, a nuclear device. While I do see Kernel here just put a few units in the face of Scythia. We haven't seen Scythia actually do anything for quite some time. He did do a lot at the beginning, but didn't do much afterwards. Okay, we got some tanks upgraded. I do want to see the damage. Looks like the infantry corps can definitely trade punches with the tanks. And they're so quick using that railroad. Whoa! James of St. George is still available. A tank army is also getting out from Sunderland directly. Tank here. While White Rabbit will need to face off the navy of his opponent of Burikot. The Burikotian navy. Okay, there we go. Jerusalem did get liberated. That's an extra point that we're gonna see over here on the Navy of Justice. Telecommunications also coming up in 2. Does he actually have... Wait, he did build a few privateers earlier, but did he... So he had these ones. The 2 ones over here. They do need to get back and get upgraded, of course, into submarines and nuclear submarines afterward, if they do want to attack into their opponents. And I think that's the only way. Well, France is going to need to get a defense against nukes in the next, I don't know, 6 to 8 turns or something, 6 to 10 turns. He's going to need to get one. And that's about the time that these Norwegian privateers are going to require to get back and then back again on the front line after they get promoted into nuclear subs. Okay, getting a wave of helicopters so he can actually pick off cities after he takes them. While I do see Burikot still working on getting more ships out. He's starting to lose the gold part and bleed the gold. He also did lose like half of his science. He's on 108 right now. That's big. How did he lose so much science? He only lost a single city, but lost so much science. I guess Jerusalem. Hey. And you were saying that it's such a good cat, no? Athena. One sec. Păi, cine face? It's kind of funny and stupid at the same time. She's only doing this while I'm on stream. If I'm not on stream, she's not doing it. And she just wants the attention, basically. Okay, no movement here. We do have Gallic infantry corps getting into the borders of England from the west side, while a tank army is going to get out from Sunderland next turn. Well, he needed now, not next turn, because it does seem like these infantry corps are doing massive damage here. New tanks coming from the south. We do have also White Rabbit upgrading his destroyers now. He does have the same tech as Buriko, not to mention can almost one-shot these battleship fleets out of the water. We do also need to see if Justice is going to keep moving towards the main cities of England, even though, as you can see, Buriko does have quite a navy over here in between his cities. There is also a possibility for Norway to just, you know, get his fleet back and try to go on the west. We do have Justice retreating his privateers, fleeting them up. We'll need to armada them up so he can do the maximum amount of damage against his opponent, with telecommunications also finishing up next turn. He gonna get the tech. Also 4 turns for Manhattan project to come out from Nidaros. That city is 113 points of production, not that big. What is this one? Sarpsborg. This is the one that built Ruhr Valley, 109. Still not that big to actually get the production towards nukes. That is going to require a lot of production. Okay, White Rabbit's trying to do some damage to an infantry corps. Couldn't manage to do it. We do have France just started actually eating away the Scythian city fortification. Okay. Okay, there we go. Buriko did actually try to attack into White Rabbits. Unfortunately, ended up just fighting the destroyers, and it looks like the destroyers are winning. Oh well. We have White Rabbit upgrading another one of these promotions coming through. Oh, one destroyer got taken down, but 3 battleships needed to expend their ammunition there, their turn. Ooh, another destroyer actually got taken down. Well, this is nasty, White Rabbit. You gotta go. You gotta go, man. You gotta go in. We got some more battleships here. Oh, okay, there we go. They could actually take out one of the destroyers, and they will take down the destroyer. This one has a promo. No! Oh my god, White Rabbit. Why did you not click fast? I guess it is what it is, man. It's Boomer Gaming, you know. We gotta understand this. Okay. Looks like Tank Army bought the same strength as the infantries of Gaul. Infantry corps, actually, not even armies. This is a massive invasion. Yeah, White Rabbit is suffering. Environmentalist coming out from Eleanor in 2, while he did jump up to 812 tourism. I think he actually did get environmentalism, I'm not sure though. Anyway, advanced flight also coming up next. As we do see he's 41 out of 197 to get the victory. He's not even close to halfway there. He's barely getting to like a quarter of the way there. I think that seems like a bit too much time, especially since Manhattan Project is going to finish here in 3 turns. No movement from Buriko's main fleet, just defending himself. And there we go, that destroyer was taken down. He really needs to get into the battleship fleets, though. 1, 2, 3, 4 more destroyers and like 6 battleships. Oops, the battleships are a problem here. Doesn't really help that the production is not up to specs here from White Rabbit. And of course, it doesn't really help that he needs to build land units as well as sea units, like naval units. Okay, took down another unit, but the expense has so much strength from a destroyer. He does have a promo on that one, but we've seen he doesn't really have. But he doesn't really have. How do you call it? The first moves. So he just lost that one. But and lost another one. Oh no! No, this is a problem. He's losing more balls than he can replace here. Yeah, Burikot is getting that electricity mobilization out in 3. And I do see Brazil is just keeping his army to the north of the cities of England. Doesn't do much anymore. Manhattan project is coming up in 2 turns here from Nidaros. And of course there is the danger of losing 2 civs here. Both England and Scythia. Looks like France is going to take out Scythia slowly but surely. Of course, there still are these cities that are far away. He got Basilic, for example, in the southwest. Let's see. 2 turns Manhattan. We got helicopters moving through. Privateer Armada is staying in Rapa Nui, which is Justice's city. So he will use that one to upgrade his Privateer Armada into a nuclear submarine. Just needs the gold. He does need quite a bit of gold, actually. 600 freaking gold? That's a lot of gold. I kind of think he needs more nuclear subs. But anyway, I guess a nuke per turn would be sufficient. What do you think? A nuke per turn is going to be sufficient? Because I think if they lose in like France, they won't really have a winning condition anymore. Environmentalism is coming up next turn. And France is on 839, so he's going to be like 1200 tourism. Okay, 666 military strength. Ooh. Wow, that is a scary number. Wait, where is that tank army that came out from Sunderland? Wait, did it die? How did it die in the encampment? Wait, that's freaking weird. How did the tank army die in the encampment? Oh well, I guess it is what it is. We have some more battleships coming through. Also in Birmingham's lake there. From what I do see, White Rabbit here is trying. Yeah, there we go. He's finally starting to get into those battleships with a destroyer armada. I mean, he can one-tap quite a few of them, right? It's just a matter of getting in there. Oh, first moves, man. White Rabbit promote the freaking destroyer. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, yeah, it died. Oh well. This is what it is, guys. Let's see Burikot going through the next ones. Okay, that's another battleship down. He just cannot do enough damage against these infantries. Like, by the time he actually gets them down to low HP, they just get promoted. Lol. That's nasty. Okay, Manhattan Project Nidaros next. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 helicopters and 2 of these nuclear submarine armadas. One of them, actually no, one submarine armada, the other one is just normal. Not even a fleet. I don't see new ones getting built, but I do see aircraft carriers are going out with biplanes. Why no bombers? Biplanes? Not even fighters. Like, what? Anyway, guess it is what it is. And freaking cat head. Okay, cool. Tolsta got taken out by Captain Morgan, and we do have the capital city of Scythia also gonna follow up soon. Commercial hub investments coming up from Scythia to try to get something here. John Rockefeller is gonna be the next merchant. Okay. New musicians, 2 musicians got picked up by France. That's oh my god, there's so much tourism that's gonna come out from that. Yeah, he jumped up to 1,000, not actually 1,200. I was thinking he's gonna get more. Maybe he's missing a card or two. Rocketry next 10, Space Racing 2. Definitely missing a card from Space Race Heritage. Oh, I see. He doesn't have the music. He just has the Heritage Museum. I think it's coming up with Space Race, isn't it? What is it? Here. Well, here. Yeah, satellite broadcast, 200 tourism. Yep. And he does have quite a few music works, so let's see it. Let's see it going. Okay, really curious next turn how quickly he can actually build nukes from multiple cities. You can see he's not selecting production in quite a few cities, so he can roll over the production of this turn into the nukes that he's gonna start building. He's gonna get this going. Oh, 6 turns, 5 turns. Oh, that's a long time, man. 7 turns, 8 turns, 9 turns. That's very little production that he has. It looks like his fleet from Jerusalem didn't move forward. Not that he actually did have a chance to go through that one. And we do have just a few bows from Burikot available here. It looks like the production of White Rabbit was good enough, especially with no more resupply line from Burikot. Got him also getting some gold whenever he's taking out these units. Boom, another one got taken down. Battleships should follow here. I mean, there are still quite a few bows that could get in there. Destroyer armadas also. Boom, that's one more. Got 2 more battleships with enough movement points to do the damage here. Definitely could take on another battleship. Oh well. And tank army here. The tank army definitely is keeping away these infantries. And I do see the city centers are strong enough. Now the question is, can he get some artilleries? I don't think so. But at least he's going to get a lot of pillages, and he's definitely slowing down White Rabbit from doing too much navy. No? Too much is too much. How much is too much? Okay. Well, it looks like England is not doing that much. He did lose his fleet here, and we're probably gonna see all of these boats from White Rabbit starting to move towards Buriko's I want to say borders. There are a few Portuguese cities that are exposed, but I do have to say England, Burico does have quite a bit of production to actually get these boats out. So not easy to go through. Pokrovka about to be taken down. We do have an infantry that is pitting next to it. As also we can see Gaul is trying to do some more damage. He did manage to pillage quite a few tiles here, but now the tankers are going through. That's a GG from Burico saying no more, no more. We got a fifth game going. Boomer Gaming manages to get this tied up at a 2-2 in this best of 5 series, and we're gonna have another game. Amazing. I don't know when, I don't know how, I don't know which map, but it is gonna happen. We need a fifth game to separate the seas in between these two teams.
You ensure our
Nuke next day. Kick that one. Anyway, let's see. Hard one, man. Hard one. GG, well played.
Yeah.
I don't know why you remapped the second one, man.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, we thought like was game over on spawn.
You had Brazil like in between 3 of you or something.
Yeah, and he could have done the same thing as he done this game, but on 3 of us.
Well, I don't think he could have. Well, sure, yeah. I guess.
Could have just Coursier, three people for free, and Vicky was free sim as well, I think.
If he didn't die before, but yeah, sure. Lots of things can happen.
Yeah, but who could kill them?
I don't remember exactly the position, but you were kind of
Ambiorix
close.
on the Chitty Island.
Oh yeah, that was funny.
Yeah, not for him, but for us it was a kind of funny.
Yeah. You were trying to go for that culture victory, right? With
Yeah, but we
Eleanor.
know
GG's.
we tried, but we knew it was fucked up when the number just kept going up.
Yeah.
And down.
Nukes were getting through. Not in one, as Prop is saying, but they were coming. They were coming.
But no, I have another job in
No,
Magnus
we have
City. I definitely have a nuke next turn.
Double
Oh, really?
Magnus
Where-
chop on a nuke, it's only 3 turn. It's
Yeah,
finished.
Oh, I see in
Bjerkhoff,
Bjerkøy.
fourth
I
thing,
see.
Yeah,
I see.
the engineer can chop next turn. That's
Easy
definitely
peasy.
enough.
I see.
Yeah, we never know. No nuke yet.
Yeah, you guys see it 1 turn too early.
Yeah,
I mean, it was.
because of your helicopters.
And they didn't
Yeah.
want to
Oh,
see
yeah,
the
I mean,
fireworks.
Obviously, there's kind of stream of helis, but yeah.
At
The
what tech
real
are
threat
you
is
at the
the-
moment, France? Like,
He's not there.
but
But he
what?
had
Yeah, does he have like?
everything.
In
No, he
his-
has ecologies in 2 turns, I think.
But for defense,
Environmentalism, he got it. I think he got it.
No, yeah,
Just-
he got it.
Anti-air.
yeah, he got it.
No,
And yeah,
he got
he has fighters and some bombers.
Okay.
Like one fighter,
Yeah, and
2
Rabbit,
fighters.
it costs so much to buy anti-air in every city,
Yeah,
and then still it's not safe. Like, it's
Yeah, it's
just
not
way too
doable.
much.
But also, to be honest, I think there's still quite a long shot for CV. Like, he has no neighborhoods, no shopping malls. He cannot go for seaside resorts. Like,
Yeah, and you can do the
it's
late-
actually
late
very slow
moves
CV.
Yeah. Yeah, we were pretty confident that this was gonna work out late game.
Yeah, we were doing the countdown, and it went just up every turn. So. But
Yeah. Man, and the relobby that changed the +3 Admiral. So
yeah, I was like on it for the entire turn. It was just ready to click when you press.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, this was actually pretty unlucky for us, but guess in the end It's actually funny. Like we almost had like no naval war on Tilted.
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
fucked up for our draft, but
I think actually that the map kind of favors us.
yeah, the first one was for us 100%.
Why did you guys remap the second one? The second one, I was like full threesome on Sifia.
Yeah,
and
but
we
it
were
was
but,
pretty unhappy.
a good hole for us. I think.
That Brazil, that you had Brazil between
Yeah.
3 of us, and with my England, I couldn't be on naval. I was like on the corner of the map.
Okay, yeah. Because on the map before, we had 2 people on islands, and that was, yeah. First map was super weird. Like
Yeah, because but
just
we
spawning on
didn't
islands
see you, and we had Ambiorix on the island as well.
Yeah. But on the
So-
first map, I think Eleanor would have been completely freesome. I think that's mainly why we remapped the first map.
Yeah, we were scared of TV.
At least that in our vision it was like that.
Yeah, I believe he was free sim.
Yeah, also Portugal. Like we had Brazil on island with Portugal next to him, so essentially you had Portugal and Eleanor threesome from our perspective, which we obviously don't like.
Yeah, and this map you had such high science with Brazil.
Yeah, the
What
Brazil science was huge.
What the
yeah.
fuck? Yeah.
I mean, he announces as soon as he has the campuses, guys, I'm going recorded history. There's a double science card. Let me grab
It's
that.
not nerfed yet. Go for it.
It's kind of interesting because like I feel like Brazil is still very strong all-round Civ, but like Minas nerf kind of made it fell out of favor. But I think in this situation Brazil is still
Yeah,
very
because
good.
there is a 16 ban as well. That's why. Because
yes.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Well, yeah, fair enough. But yeah, I guess all Petro still delivers.
Yeah, you had like what, 40 bands in this game or something? 30 bands?
16 plus 10 plus 8. Oh, yeah, a lot.
Yeah, 32.
Yeah. I mean, this was also such a cool
34.
game for me. Like, I have to decide: do I go to France with the general to realm like to a certain point? But then Gaul is coming, and I feel like every 5 turns I was like, I'm holding, I'm not holding, I'm holding, I'm not holding, I'm holding. I always like, and then there's this man-at-arms core, and I hover over it, and it's 91 on defense.
Yeah, that's
I'm-
crazy. Yeah.
I'm not shooting that. Yeah.
Let's go game 5 with no navy.
Yeah.
I mean, if you ban everything again. Yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, you literally banned 8 civs, so we can literally play 8 naval on Primordial. Then, yeah.
What, you don't like to play Shaka Naval? I know you like to play Shaka Naval. What do you mean?
No problem. We just started talking that he loves to play Shaka naval.
Some Macedon Naval, yeah.
He's a true specialist.
Yeah, he's a specialist on the no Ikander technology.
Oh no. Yeah, he did go for that actually one game, and it was horrible.
He actually played Harbor Zulu. He was so useless.
And he died to a land push later.
Yeah, he died on land. That was the sad
Yeah, then he
story.
died on land. Yeah, okay, whatever. Yeah, I think we have to, figure out schedule for game 5.
Yeah, just MP me. We'll see what we have. Just DM me what you the day you want, and I will tell you if it's okay.
Have a good evening. GG well played.
Yeah,
Yeah,
thank you.
good
In
night,
Civ6 we.
Oh, there we have it. We heard from both teams a little bit of feedback over here. They are getting their schedule for the 15 going, and we're going to need to see when it is. Well, I guess in the meantime, we're also going to need to see what kind of games are going to be played out this week. I saw one was getting tested on Thursday, and of course, we did have quite a few of them locked in for the weekend. I guess we're getting also very close. 2 weeks until we're going to have the CPL LAN. What's going to happen there? Have a good evening, everybody, and thank you so much for the support. I do hope you're gonna leave a like and a subscribe over there on YouTube, and don't forget about a comment. And of course, in the meantime, thank you so much for the follows, for the subs, and your support here on the stream. Bye bye. If you do wanna check out the discussion on my Discord, there's quite a few things, a lot of things happening in the world. You might want to get some fun. It is what it is, you know. Might as well crack some jokes about the stupidity of what's going on. Bye bye.
There's a new generation of tech house, and it goes like this.
We love the sound